So thank you very much. That's what I can say for now.
Yes. Thank
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Smile,
Yeah,
Abreba. Smile, can you speak?
if it's not
Smile.
available, I can.
Okay, Mazasamba, go on. Okay, Smile, I'll come. Yes,
Let
Smile,
Mazi
Smile, speak.
speak first before I will go to a quiet place.
Okay. Asamba, go on.
Oh, thank you, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom. I most appreciate all the leadership who is piloting this affair of our motherland and its restoration with full force and commitment. I must salute your courage. And I want also to thank all the lovers of freedom all over the world. One love. Today, we, the artists, those who God, Chukwu Okabiama, has blessed with talent to write and to make lyrics of songs, are out today on the public to ask our brothers and sisters, the lovers of freedom, to know that we make just one demand and one request. Because I remember when it's like this in South Africa, during the apartheid, a lot of students were in their school, seeing what was going on in their country. They were in school writing songs, lyrics. And during their break time, they will gather themselves together and begin to do a song they call a cappella.
Yeah.
And this was gaining momentum so much that people begin to, people begin to endorse that moment. That is exactly what we are crying out for now. We know the situation we found ourselves here in this geological republic, and we are taking a tour from the shore of this nation to Japan to sing our weeping songs, to remind the world that we have been weeping all this while, that we need our voice to be heard in every street and every city and every country of the world, because we love our motherland and we cannot let go. That is exactly what we are doing. That is why we are asking our brothers and sisters to come to our aid, to assist us to achieve this mandate that is given to us. There is a target, there is a goal, there is a focus, and all boil down to the restoration of our motherland, our nation, Biafra. We are so fanatical about it, and we are asking you, please, a token, a bread, a cup of water that you drop in this project will bring a very big success to you, brothers and sisters all over the world. Please come to our aid. We need to be on this tour, to stand behind microphone, to preach the gospel in another dimension. That's what we are asking you, brothers and sisters. Please do not let our voice go down at this period. We are on a critical move, and we want to get it right. We want to write our histories, our stories by ourselves. That's why we are crying out today. Please come to us. All the leadership, Mazi Okechukwu, Mazi Peterson, they know everything that is needed in this project. Please do contact them for your donation, for your free will, for your love and support for all the talented Biafrans behind the microphone. May Chukwu Okabiama bless us as we keep working towards our restoration. Thank you very much, because I believe that the spirit of Biafra is still alive in the heart of men and women across the globe. Thank you very much. Amen. Chukwu Okama bless us as we move forward towards this project. Amen.
Amen.
He said, Bright, Smile, Abreba, please. After that, go to Keite.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to lovers of freedom, depending your domicile right now. Yes, Biafrans, this is the Biafran musicians, and then that are ready. We are the sound soldiers. So, like our brother that previous spoke before me said, music is a sound, and then even as the scripture said, when the children of the Israelites were going to battlefield, and then the Elohim, God, asked the praises team to start at the front. So, and then even the national anthem that we sing is a song. And then this time around, the musicians, the Biafra musicians, we want to use our God-given talent to go around the world, which is symbolically representing using the song and tour around the wall of Jericho, and then after then the wall will fall down, will collapse. And then we are just in this moment calling on all lovers of freedom to support this agenda, to support this program, this event, starting from Japan, as we are believing God. So it doesn't matter any token, anything that you contribute, you use in encouraging and in supporting this movement, this plan, this project. I mean, it will go, it will be a great thing to us, and we will never forget it, and Biafrans will never forget it. So, and then like we have been saying, to get, if you need an information, how to do the donation, how to support, just contact to Mazi Iyke Foreign, and then definitely then you will be able, and then also on the platform that we are speaking now, on the presenter, then you will be able to get the appropriate channel. We don't have, me particularly, I don't have much to say, rather than to thank you guys for what you have been doing, and then for what you have done, and this time around for what we are going to do, because collectively and together we will achieve this vision. And by the once we started, people will begin to see, because it will also be an outlet. It's going to help us more. Many things that we cannot say now on air, but I'm somebody that believe, particularly I'm somebody that believe in action, because they say that action speaks louder than word. So by the time we begin to activate this avenue of going, using stage to declare and then also to promote the gospel of Biafra freedom, then people will now be able to understand, because through that a lot of things will now, and a lot of open doors will be open for us. So my people, that is what I can say now, and I thank you all, and I thank all the listeners, and I thank everybody that will start from this moment and begin to support us, to encourage us, for us to achieve this vision. Thank you.
Thank you, Smart. Thank you, Smart. Thank you. Unmute yourself, okay?
Mazi, good afternoon, lovers of freedom, depending on your time zone. My name is Pluto. As you all know, we are Biafra musicians, and we are trying to use our voice to spread the message of Biafra across the world, and we all need your support to be able to get this message across every nook and cranny of the world. So we are calling on you, lovers of freedom, Umuchineke, children of God, to, in one way or the other, morally and otherwise, to support this Biafra musician tour, so that our voices, our message, our stories can be told to the rest part of the world. You see, it's only us that can tell our story better than others. So we need your support, and I want to use this medium also to thank those behind this effort in the restoration of our motherland and this particular tour, and I believe it is going to come out successful. And I want to urge every Biafrans to steadfast that our leader will be out in due time. If it was possible, for them to harm him. They would have done that a long time ago. So just be steadfast. Let's continue. Let's keep the fire burning. Let's keep moving. Let's keep on keeping on. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you. Today is Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat, and I think most of them are in the church. You will meet all of them. But meanwhile, Israel, do you want to say anything before Mazi and Tony Azomba conclude? Then we go off because we have a lot of things at hand.
Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
Today is the Shabbat day of the Lord. Right now I'm in the synagogue, but I have to worship my God in another dimension because I believe that when the restoration of Biafra, when the freedom of Biafra is restored, I believe that Biafra will honor the Shabbat day and keep it holy. As I'm speaking right now, I am in my clothing, my talit, my kipai, in worshiping God. And I want to thank the Biafrans all over the world that are listening us and also following us, encouraging us. Because when the trouble come in this manner, people will be thinking that it will be hard for them to solve. But I know when our leader was talking about the Eastern Security Network, although all the background work has been done before he starts speaking it in public, I'm begging the children of the Most High to use the same spirit that they use in supporting the Eastern Security Network, IPOP, everything, to make the world hear our voice, because there's no way the zoo will allow Biafrans song to move in this strange land. We that are in Biafra land are going through a lot. There's no radio station will permit you, even they have bribed all the social media. Once your page is moving fast, they will be tampering it, they will be going you down every day, creating new policy. Even the ones that you have made before they created the policy, they will use it against you. So I'm begging all the Umuchineke, all the Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world, there is no amount you bring in this struggle will be in vain. I know Chukwu Kikabiama will reward you. Please, we are begging the whole world wide. We want to go to a music tour in Japan, because there's no way we will exercise our songs here in Biafra land. The zoo government will not allow it. But when our songs are being held outside the country, then outside there will help and promote it down here. And so the promotion of Biafra struggle will be going high. So I'm begging all our listeners to please support us in any manner. We Biafrans has beautiful songs, more than you expected. Freedom, educative, motivation song in any kind. We are educating and enlightening the whole world through our songs. And there's no way it will be hard unless you do us a little sacrifice, as little as you can. Please, I'm begging everyone to support us to this tour we are planning to go. I know that Chukwu Kikabiama has already done it, but we are into the process for it to be fulfilled. Thank you. Shabbat Shalom.
Thank you, Brother Israel. Thank you. You're doing wonderful. Thank you. Your love is making wave. Your song is making wave. It's showing love. We love you. Thank you. Mazi Tony Asamba, I think we are going to conclude now. Make your closing remark, then we go off.
Yeah, thank you, Biafrans, lovers of freedom all over the world. Mazi Iyke, for I will not fail to appreciate you so much. Okay, Mazi, Peter, I will not fail to appreciate you for the good work. You people are keeping the good legacy and the flag flying high. I also want to appreciate my very comrade, Akajofo, Master, Sampe Master, for his doggedness to make sure that we all comes to a very concluding umbrella to do what we knew how to do. First of all, I want to thank every Biafran listening to Radio Biafra, because this is where the place where we worship. This is where you can hear the truth and nothing but the truth. I want to thank all our brothers and sisters anchoring our radio stations and making sure that Biafra gets to know and to hear the truth from the radio. I want to appreciate them. At the same time, please, we are still pleading with our brothers and sisters all over the world. We are trained to train others. We are taught that one cannot stand, but many will stand together in unity. And that unity that our Onyendu has built in this virtual community is still on, despite what is going on in the public. We want to let you know that we want to put our voice in another dimension, that this struggle will take a different dimension from what we have seen before in the past. Let's use the case study of South Africa. It is the song written in schools and in dungeons that gave them what they want in freedom, because the song was so sympathetic, the song was so powerful, sent a very strong message to the whole world. And they begin to understand how deadly the life they live there looks like before they comes in to bring them to their redemption power. So we are asking everyone to please help us. We've heard from my fellow comrade musicians, talented musicians, about our plight for we to sojourn to a country of Japan to lift our voice from there. We want to thank you for your contributions. We want to thank you for your support. We want to thank you for being there with us. We want to thank you for being there with Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Opukan. I want to appreciate you so much. Thank you for being with us on this short time broadcast that we have together as a family. We will come your way next time when opportunity is given to us to also remind others who didn't have the opportunity to hear what we are saying today, that we need their assistance. When you assist us, we will make you proud out there. Thank you, and Chukwukabiyama bless all of us today as we wrap it up in the name Yahushua HaMashiach.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, don't go away. I have to address them.
Okay.
I welcome all of you to this program, and I think I'm going to have to give you another opportunity to be able to get more of you guys to come into the program and speak to Biafrans yourselves, because we need support, free will donation from people. And when it comes to even calling us to tell us where you want to make donations, I don't think it's necessary. The only way you can do it, that's easier for you, is if you have a unit and you belong to a family, make your donation to the family, just get us a receipt of the payment. That's all we want. Either you email it, inbox it to me or to OK Foreign, and he's going to take it from there. But if you are not able to get a unit where you can make this payment, then we can give you suggest to you where to make your payment. And next time on this program, I want each and every one of you to think exactly what you want to say before normally when a microphone, you're not scared of microphones anyway, so you guys are used to it. I don't think that microphone use is something that is new to you. So we have to have this program again, and this time I want it to be more people, more of you guys, because you're out there, you're sending me songs every day. I don't have the privilege of putting you out on air, so this is the time that you'll be able to do it. And I thank you all so very much for being here today, and I hope very soon I'll be informed when you guys are ready to come in the second time, and I will give you the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vecham. Thank you. Next, some other time it will be Sundays, because Saturdays is a Shabbat Shalom.
Yeah, whatever day you choose, just let me know in advance so I can make arrangements.
I will do that, but after 1 million man match, because we are focusing on 1 million. We don't have time now. We have to finish up with the 1 million man match. Then we face this one squared. Right. Thank you, and we happy weekend, Biafrans all over the world.
Thank you. All right, thank you guys. See you again. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're back again to the studio. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Iyke. We'll keep the line open for you if you want to make any calls. The number here is 646-920-4541. 845-344-7984-929-406-9953. We're listening to our musicians. They are coming. They are taking a tour of Japan, Tokyo, Japan, and we need a free will donations from each and everyone. Anybody who can contribute, anyone who can make any donation, be very appreciated. And then in Finland, we have this thing coming up.
This is my message to the world from my broken soul.
1 million march, 1 million march, 1 million march. Hey, hey, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB worldwide, wish to inform the general public about the upcoming events that will take place at Finland on the 7th July 2023 at the city of Helsinki at Lahti, Finland. For more information, call Mazi Iyke Foreign Usiwu Committee Moderator +485 793 32439
or 393-511-74478.
Mazi Tony Mokunye +393 207 215 826. Mazi Ndubisi Osuala Netherlands +31 68 486 0431. Williams Nwokedi National PRO of Finland +358 445 136 500 and Mazi Kalo Chukwuemeka National Coordinator of Finland and the hosts +358 452 340 432. Let's tell the world about Biafra and unconditional release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
All right, like I said before, the lines are still open for you. That's taking place in Finland, a 1 million man march. And you should prepare, because this is the only way we can tell the world our story. This is Radio Biafra. Stay tuned. 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984-929, 406-9953. Call us.
I'm resurrected with the Christ, the life I live, He lives in me, yeah. Jesus, the Son of God, He died to set us all free. Hallelujah, He arose. He died to set us all free. To the grave to get the keys of life. He died to set us all free. Lift up your heads, O ye gates. He died to set us all free. Hallelujah. Amen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Amen. Hallelujah. He died to set us all free. Amen. He died to set us all free. Who is this King of glory? He died to set us all free. The Lord of hosts, strong and mighty. He died to set us all free. He collected the keys of life and death. He died to set us all free. And He ascended to heaven, and I'm raised up with Him. He died to set us all free. Amen. Hallelujah. 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 Amen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. He died to set us all free.
White to the white. All we want is freedom. Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
All right, the lines are still open for you at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984-929 406-9953. I'll take a very, very short leak and I'll be right back with you. Stay tuned, don't go away.
Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Biafra, land of the rising sun. Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Most high, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south, and the middle. Great Biafran people. We take it to idol worship and we lost the face of our God. And as we were lost in idol worship, the British entered in. Trading on the Niger, exploiting your people, trading by barter. You give me palm oil and take soup to them enter there. I brought in civilization, brought in your religion, and told us about America. And we embraced them. I never knew them got ulterior motive. With religion splitted us amongst our brethren. With denomination tear us apart. Building churches, schools and hospitals. We never knew we had to pay this much to be your place forever. Against them systems, fighting against them schism. We fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schism. But our lives have gone poor. At the very spot we left our America. Now is the time to be restored. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people. Freedom for Biafra. Biafra, land of the rising sun. Land of the rising sun. Biafra, my home, my father. The descendants of Abraham. Biafra, from Father Isaac. The descendants of Jacob. Biafra is a reality. My fatherland. My originality.
Why are you people lying? Why don't you tell them they want an independent Biafra? Oh, they're fighting for their freedom. So we owe everything to Chukwuka who asked us to come. Not by our own might, nor power, nor will, but by the grace of the Most High.
Back in 1914, amalgamation, colonial masters, criminal masters, a mercenary soldier named Frederick Lugar, brought together all them captives, including Jah people, them Yorubas and them Ariwas, and so many other people called us Nigeria, Niger area. Oh Nigeria, people with different religion, different beliefs, yeah, different in culture and
tradition, different language, different in everything, overstanding under reasoning, forced to coexist together, in the plant of confusion, describe it as oil and the water, that can never mix. Planted the cabals, them representatives here in Nigeria, looting all our treasures, colonial external marginalization of them Biafrans. Now is the time for manifestation, now is the time to be restored. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people, freedom for Biafra, ayoy, Biafra, land of the rising sun, Biafra, my home, my fatherland, Biafra, land of the rising sun. My home, my fatherland, my originality, Biafra, land of the rising sun, oh sweet home, my fatherland. I believe in Biafra, land of the rising sun. Yes, there was a country before they came from. My fatherland. Yes, it's a reality. Biafra is a reality. My originality. Oh, sweet home.
All right, I'm back again on set. This is Radio Biafra. We are having issues with our phone lines here in Radio Biafra USA too. But I promise you by next week we'll be able to restore all the lines again, because right now I can see that it's only one line that is working. And I'll speak to the phone company, and we eventually make an arrangement to get us new phones, because these phones we are using now are no more supported by them. According to them, that's why they are doing what they are doing. However, we are still going to go back and get us phones. So if you try to call and you don't get through, don't worry about it. I promise you by next week it is going to be a lot better. However, you have to bear in mind that the numbers are going to change completely. There's going to be the old numbers are not going to be working anymore. And some of them are not already working anymore anyway. So we promise you that next week we'll get new phones. All right, I saw a clip that somebody sent me, a clip of our leader has said something to us. He said, serve the zoo and come back in what? In disgrace. You can never do anything for them, because you know something, you are not part of them. They know. They are afraid of you. That's why they are confused. You see, we are like a thorn in the flesh. You know, when you have a chuku inside your body and you think you can manage it, maybe it's on your leg, under your leg, and when you step on the ground, it pinches you until you get it out. If you don't get it out, you can never be at ease. That's exactly what we are, Biafrans. That's what we are to the zoo. They don't know what to do with us. They are planning and planning and planning. There's nothing that they are doing that will ever work until they let Biafra go. Our brothers who are with them and thinking that they are going to serve them, no. You cannot serve the zoo. The zoo does not like you. You are forcing you. It's like a woman marrying a man who doesn't love her. And you think he'll eventually change. It will get worse and worse and worse. Because when it starts that beating, it's not going to stop. It's going to change it to different types, different ways of doing the same thing. So what we are saying in a nutshell is that if you serve the zoo, you will always come back in disgrace. Let's listen to this man, a whole man crying in the Senate House. Listen to this.
This country is not fair to so many of us. I built this country, I employed 30,800 workers.
Yeah.
People employing nobody, and nobody asked them their source of wealth. I have 3 factories in Lagos, Nigeria.
All right, guys. Omo, you don't wait. Come and see Ojo Zokalo shedding tears because APC and Agbado regime has refused to give him the Senate president. This is why he came out on social media crying like a baby. This is what you get when you refuse to support your own. This is what you get when you guys connive with Bola Ahmed Tinubu and APC to rig this election against Peter Obi. Omo, you don't wait. This is payback time. How market or
all of them go pay, including Peter Obi. Until you learn to understand that no pain happen and I'm only making this for me. This is fun, you know. When you see him crying, Mo will cry. Okay, for now. Mandela, Michelin tire, all of them will cry. You are in the wrong place. We know that this thing is it's not going to change. Keep on trying and trying and trying. Try, not succeed. Try again, Abi. Keep on trying. We're not going to succeed. Let us keep listening to this man.
Zokalo, how far? How market? They don't give you shege, banza. Watch this video and hear what Ojo Zokalo is vomiting from his mouth.
I went through one of my best time in life in the Senate, and also went through
You went to prison.
one of my difficult period. Also in this Senate. Before I came to the Senate, before I came into politics, I can buy anything body can buy. I'm not a thief. Those that put me in prison, no treason. They put me in prison. They took over all my businesses and want to kill me. But I survived it. I'm in the Senate with you people. It's not the end to what we have done. It's not the end to United Nigeria. It's not the end to Brothers Keeper. But these senators I called were with me. I never lacked. When the PDP that I was governor for 2 terms was being formed, I brought every money they used in forming that party. Every penny in 1997 and 98. And I later became a thief.
Yeah.
This country and people I gave transport money from my house in VI became angels. This is what Nigeria represents. I want to thank my colleagues for giving me these 4 years of uninterrupted support. I have 3 factories in Lagos because I have 2 factories in Ota. Build manufacturing. I have 3 factories in Aba, manufacturing, and I'm a thief. And people that cannot explain where their source of wealth come from, they are not thieves. I leave everything in the hands of God.
Go to God. Go to God. A criminal will call God. A saint will call God. Everybody will say, leave it in the hand of God. God has no time for you guys. God has given you knowledge through an individual who has nothing at stake. His name is Mazi Iyke. He came out and spoke the truth. He came out and told us exactly what it's going to be. Now you are calling God. Why are you calling God? God will not come down and build anything for you. God only gives you knowledge, gives somebody knowledge to lead you. If your greed and your greed, let us put it, greed will not let you see the truth. You have 3 factories in Alta. You have this. Solve your problem. Look at you in the public, in the world, in the media, crying because you want to be Senate president. What is there for you if you want to serve? If you really, really, really want to serve, why do you have to cry? Why do you need to cry? Because they're taking away Gary from your mouth. See all these empty people that have nothing to offer to their so-called country, and they think the Fulani man is stupid. They know you. They know you guys. They know where you are going, and they know that there is nothing that will ever get to you because they are scared of you. Your only solution to your problem is going your ways, creating your own nation and living on your own. That is all. Every other thing is barbash. Every other thing is a waste of time because it's not going to work, and you know that. All you do is sit down there and cry. They keep doing what they are doing because they're not going to stop. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Stay tuned, don't go away.
Why do we fight? Why do we struggle? The things we want ain't meant for trouble. Why do you want to kill our brother? Take my hand, let's love each other. Even if I walk away from you, you go still remember, brother. No need for spilling innocent blood. All I ever want is just to breathe. Please don't take this air away. I need my freedom. Let the drums of freedom play.
All right, caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi Iyke, before I comment, you see all those Kanu, this is just beginning. You go later share blood.
I know.
Mazi, thank you for having me for your program. Mazi, allow me to appreciate Biafrans and our leader Nnamdi Kanu, the man who is still suffering for myself, for my generation, and for my family, and Biafra entirely. Mazi, I pray that God will not let our leader suffering be in vain. Mazi, whatever it may taste, Mazi, we are equal to tax. We must get Biafra. Biafra is really the solution. Mazi, I say, man, the days of our leader being long live Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency. Long live IPOB. Long live United States of Biafra. Long live US and long live ESN. Mazi, my name is Mazi Madabuchi. Mazi, I just want to take this opportunity to thank our BMI. Mazi, for their preparation of going to Japan. Mazi, all hands must be on desk to support them so that they will make this trip to be successful. And Mazi, the clip you are playing about Ojo Zokano, Mazi, Ojo Zokano will later share blood. It never start. If you can remember or recall, the time they are campaigning, he says he's building bridge. He's building bridge between APC so that if Tinubu finish, he will hand over to him. Now, you see the bridge is building. He's building bridge to kill his own people. He's building bridge to sabotage his own people. He's building bridge, to suffocate his people so that he will get there. See what they are paying him back for. Do you see what they are paying him back for? He's crying in a Senate house that he built a factory in Ota. He built factory in Lagos. He built a factory in Aba. Factory you are building. You build only 3 in Aba. But the rest you build abroad. Very soon they will take what you have. He said they take all your factory you get. You don't have nothing. They put you in prison. This is just starting. This is just beginning. You never cry. You will soon cry. This is the man who follows support Operation Python dance. 14th of September 2017. Ojo Zokano, I think I said it that earlier stage. Ojo Zokano is mastermind Operation Python dance so that he will inherit Nigerian presidency. Today, Ojo Zokano is crying. Ojo Zokano, this is just beginning. Hey, this is just beginning. After they will say it's our brother. Yeah, it's our brother. But if you betray your people for foreigners, this is what you get. This is just beginning. Ojo Zokano, I'm telling you, this is just beginning. They will. You see, I see one comment, one guy, one of our brother comment. He said when Ojo Zokano's wife died, Ojo Zokano never shed tears. But now, just because he didn't get what he's looking for, he didn't get any president, now he's crying. But his own wife, he called his wife, he never cried, he never shed tears. But now they remove something from his mouth, now he's crying. This is just beginning. Maz, before I drop, let me go to what is happening, Maz, in Lagos. Do you see this guy called the Honest Secretary General, Iwanya, who tell our people, oh, remain in Lagos, nothing is happening, we're equal to the task. Today, where is Iwanya today? They are giving our people now 24 hours to leave Lagos. I think it's a Bolanje or where to leave that place. If not, so your property, your goods, or what you have there will be rendered to nothing.
Yeah.
And our people is running hater scatter. Where is the Wanyamu today? The Johannes Secretary General who said, "Don't go anywhere, don't go anywhere." Even he said when he make this, he says he will make sure that all the words in the Igbo they destroy, they will pay them back. Did any person get sent from that? Now these people just making audio talking. They can come out and ranting, but they can't do nothing. The same thing like in Nyawodo. When in Nyawodo was the same thing he said, "Oh, if we don't mellow down, let's go for restructuring. When we get restructuring, then there's this and that. Now they can drop what he's doing. Today, where is restructuring? The same they says, oh, this checking point in Biafra land will be stopped. It must make sure that today is increasing. Mazi, so all these people, I think the time has passed that we are looking to them to see whether they will give us support. These people is empty vessel. They don't have nothing to offer. There's nothing upstairs. They can make noise. They can rant it, but they cannot do nothing. Absolutely nothing, Mazi. Our way forward now is just to make sure that we get Biafra. Without Biafra, Mazi, we are finished. Believe in me. I said it from beginning. Now, only one Biafrans, the time have come to gather together and get what we are looking for. Biafra is our goal, and Biafra we shall get. Mazi, thanks for having me, and God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, well, thank you so much.
You know, talk, they talk, look, come out for here. Whether you wear fine shoe or you no get cloth, them still they talk. If you get money or you no get money on your name, a ritualist. If you do good, them no go talk. But make you do bad, you go there for headline. Whether good or bad, whether bad or good, everything they work for your good. Whether bad, whether not for good, everything they work for your good. You know go die, oh, you know go die if you believe and say, amen. You know go poor, you know go poor if you believe and say, amen. You know go suffer if you believe and say, amen. I'm ever go die, oh, I'm ever go die if you believe and say, amen. Cause your God is there, oh, your God is there if you believe and say, amen. It's your time to shine, oh, your time to shine if you believe and say, amen. I believe it.
All right, I have a call. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller. Caller.
Good afternoon, Daddy.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, it's still your boy calling you from the city of Girona, Spain.
Yeah, well.
Daddy, I really appreciate all of you guys working on this and platform. Yeah, thank you very much. All of you guys, all of you guys, I thank God for you guys' life. Daddy, please, I have a little problem just now. Please, can I say it out?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Please, the man you just played his clip now that is crying. What is his name?
Ojos Okalo.
Ojos Okalo, right? Not Kanu.
No, it's Carlo. Yeah, not Kanu, no.
But this caller now called him Ojos Okalo. Yeah. What is wrong with our people? Now they will come back to call they will be calling my Nnamdi Carlo. You see our problem. Are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, I'm hearing. Go ahead, sir.
The man's name is Oji Uzokalo, K-A-N-O-U, not K-A-N-O-U. And they will come back and they will be calling my man's name the Carlo. I don't know what is wrong with our people. They should differentiate these two names. My leader is Nnamdi Kanu. Why did is Oji Uzokalo? And let me remind my brother, that man, Igbo man. That man was fathered by IBB. Even his father rejected that he's not the father. He's not an Igbo man. He's a Fulani. I'm not Igbo Kobo. Only IBB to what my ime. Why do they walk on Atoba ime? But I'm Igbo. Just like they more Rochas Imo State. Fulani. These are all Fulani. Our people should differentiate all these names. They should not be calling a funny man our brother. Only to say that no Igbo man, no Igbo blood, God, no Igbo Biafra, and turn on his eyes. Against Biafra. All these people, they are all criminal. They are not. They are Fulani. They are Fulani blood. Now, sir, in Alaba now, during the election, the Alaba chairman locked shop that everybody must go and get their PVC. Now, today, those they are giving quick notice, they should go and hold their chairman responsible. They should go and hold their chairman responsible because they all got their BPC or whatever and they voted. Thank you, sir. God bless you, Daddy.
Hola, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Hola, good morning. There, welcome to the program. There, welcome, sir.
Good afternoon. I'm greeting all Biafrans, both brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers, men and women. Especially greeting to our leader Mazi Iyke, one of Biafra. That is our enemies, the envies we have in Biafra land. They will all die overnight. The time is now. Anybody who sees in spirit can now see that the time is now. Biafran time is knocking at the door. If you call yourself a Biafran, the time is knocking at your door. According to our adage, he said that open your eye or even shine your eye, you will see spiritually. Magano really go no first story building or a photo on Shamani to na sinangada video if photo on Sha. I always said that no kwalu no gada. Mazi Iyke Peters.
There were.
You people are our lecturers. Continue your good job. May Chukwu be your strength. All of you from A to Z. Moya amurulete, moya amurulure, moya amurnafo, moya amurnafo. Because you never be a Biafra. It's either you are okay or you be okay, or you be calf, or you be compo. You will never deny all these former days. You must bear one name among all these former days, or else that means you are not a Biafra. Maybe in Akure, and if so what is happening in Lagos as of yesterday till now shows that na Ofa she not to the area. By the way, my name is Mazi Iyke, the top pusher. I'm Mazi Kanu from Enugu province in Biafra land.
No.
So yes. Our leader will come out as soon with Okwa. And obviously because his life was given by God. It's not by a man. If his life is controlled by a man, maybe by now we could have forgotten about him. But he still works and strong, and they will be more strong when the time reach. Thank you very much. Keep it up.
Thank you. There we go. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra USA too. We're taking calls 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-995. Call us the Lancers open for
freedom. Na udoka inario. Anya Johnny hip hop for barameno. Aye bundi
Biafra bụ ndị ji udo na-aga oge isi maka ịlụ ọma ka eju na-aja aga n'oge ọ ga-adịkwara anyị na mma ise ụmụ Biafra bịakene Biafra anatago Igbo nwe mmadụ Igbo nwe mmadụ anatago ụmụ Biafra Biafra anatago Igbo nwe mmadụ anatago eji m egwu mekene chifu Nnamdi Kanu odogwu ga-adịrị mma onye eze na ọdụgoro gị mma ọkwa ndị solo gili n'ụwa akọrọ gị ogili lata ọkwa osisi bolo tolo emesego n'ụma kwere ọkwa anyị ma n'ọnọdụ ugo ọdụrụ na-egbe mma ọkwa okoko onye arụ a na-achụ anya ọsọ otu ekwesị eliko nni ọ ga-ejikwe n'ogologo ngaji dike Kanu gị bụ na London dike Kanu gị bụ na Israel dike Kanu gị bụ na Russia dike Kanu gị bụ na India dike Kanu gị bụ na Biafra Nnamdi Kanu dike Kanu gị bụ na Biafra nzọgbu enyi mba enyi
All right, we have a call coming in. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon. Yeah.
Welcome
My
to
name
the
is
program.
Yeah, I'm in the Hinterland and the Riverland area of Biafra under the Omohedo province of Biafra. Our artists will give you thanks. And the Biafran music industry, and work together with the Biafra Dot Talent. We appreciate your work. Please, I'm trying to get a small idea. If possible, we can able to get our brothers in America and in Britain and those ones that they were born there, if they can able to connect them together with the one in Biafra land, it will be helpful, because if this stuff, then the mix with the people that's in Africa and the people in Europe and America join together, it will make the things more great. And at the same time, I want to say something concerning what is going on in the media about the Kingsley Carlo and also Kalonta was and the Aloy Jumako. They were trying to cause a havoc among us, trying to say the sack Ojokome and of Ejimafo. And
let me stop you there for a moment.
Yeah.
It's not everything. So much noise at the background. It's not everything that any Tom, Dick, and Harry opens his mouth or tweets that we have to talk about in Radio Biafra. These people are nobodies. Who are they? Why should we even talk about them? They are not relevant to what we are doing, please. So let's just.
Yes, they are not relevant.
Yes, we don't want to. No, at the same time, there's not at the same time. They are not relevant. They are not relevant. We cannot give them credit. I believe that publicity is publicity, whether it's negative or positive. These people are not relevant. If you start calling their names, it starts getting on their head. They think that people are reading the garbage that they are writing. No, I am not part of it, and I will never be. All right, so just change the topic to say something better. Let's talk about many people that really matter. All right, go ahead, sir.
Okay, that's good. And then the last one I want to say concerning our Tina Saworo told the Biafrans that both in the east and the west of Jew to come back home. They think that our Tina is making comfortable story, not saying a good thing, because seeing lower than he's not a real full leader, but he's saying the good thing that is happening in the Jew. Come back home and come and plan your home and also put things in order. See, now things are happening in Lagos and it will cross across the zoo. And people will start crying. The same thing that happened to the Jews in Italy is the same thing that happening, because the history is repeating itself again. one thing I want to say is, therefore, we need to look for AOG in the daytime, not in the night.
Biafra. Thank you so much. All right, thank you for calling. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I was to add something to what my brother just said. We don't have to give credence or credit to these people because they are not relevant. They are not. We have other things to talk about, very many things that will help us. That's why we should concentrate our energy. Not somebody who is dilapidated, who thinks that because this thing is a money-making thing that we are looking for. Everybody wants to clamor to make a piece of pie. That's not what IPOB is for me. IPOB is a freedom-fighting organization. We have to say things that we have to stress on are things that are relevant to what we are doing. Anybody can, because the moment you start encouraging people to be writing and you're talking about them, oh, okay, it's just like they want to do things that they think will make us recognize that they are people. They are nobodies. These people are not relevant. Believe me sincerely. Trust me, that's the truth. I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke, our veteran. Good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the.
My name remains Mazi Iyke. I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra. Oborochukwu goziri agozi. Abakereke Bisazil. Mazi Udochukwu Kukabia Maderogi. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Chukwu Kukabia is our God. On this Haro platform is where we worship. Biafra is our religion. Father in heaven, ancient of days, who created Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the God of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the God of that created Igbo people, where wise men reside. Chukwu Kukabia. We give you glory, we thank you, we honor you for giving us a true leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who came to liberate us. Chukwu Kukabia, guide him for us and our leaders and our leader presenter who are doing wonderful work to make sure that they are coming out every day to tell us and teaching us and tell us what is going on in the school. Chukwu Kukabia, guide everybody and bless us in the name of Elohim. Chukwu Kukabia. Isa. Mazi Udochukwu Kukabia, the reggae. Great Biafrans, never you back down about what we are going. We want to be original people. You know, evil British came here and forced us to be fake. But we want to go back to answer who we are, to be the original people that we normally be before these evil people came here. Mazi, you talk about evil. When you see evil, speak out, no matter who it may concern.
Yes.
That is what is happening in our own village all around. That is sometimes when you see people recruiting or doing bad things, you're supposed to come up and speak and say, no, this is evil. If you allow this thing to continue, it will destroy our land. That is why today, starting from Nnamdi, they win election in Lagos. And they are just chasing him away. He came back to here, east, and said, this is and our people supported him. He just chased him out of Enugu. That the same thing that is happening today. That is why a Fulani man will tell you that they are the owner of Nigeria, and the Yoruba will tell you the people that are living in Lagos that they must go. That is their rant. You know, we as the people, we don't claim what God did not give us. It's our ordinary, our NDA. That because we as a people, we know you must work before you eat. It's all yending our own akaraka. So our people should learn how to speak the truth. When you see evil going on, no matter, don't say it does not. It will concern you because you are in that society. It will concern. That is why today our leaders speak the truth. On 2015, they arrested him. Some of gullible people in our land who call themselves evil politicians happy about that, but later on they released him, and they invited our own leader in Enugu to discuss with him. What else? They wanted to kill him. That is why they are gang up and send the evil killers. Nigeria is always recruiting the killers, the human killers, wanted to kill our leader, and nobody all the journalists keeping quiet, thinking that it will happen only in Nnamdi Kanu. No problem. That evil that all of you supported, it will come back and hurt every one of you. Look and see. And our people don't know all those things. They are known. Evil. All of them know the truth. But evil, they are wanted to destroy Igbo people. We are here. Our leader is Mazi Iyke. Nigeria must release our leader for us. About to this criminal who are criminal say that Nigeria is calling him a criminal. Who never cried for the first time in his life because he did not get what he wanted to. Nnamdi Kanu fought for this animal. When Fulani people arrested him and locked him up, he knelt down for Tantawiz, who never go to school, but they are control everything in our land. Igbo man must stand up and be the kind of person they normally be. That is why Anna Gwagesigi when we stand up and talk to these people, Fulani terrorists, they know that this is Igbo people speaking. Forget about all those politicians. They know these people traitors. Fulani people know, but they are respected enough. No matter they are holding Nnamdi Kanu, in their mind, they know that if they have this kind of 10 people in Igbo land, Nigeria will go scatter overnight. But you know, these people are here, hiding in the politics, talking about they want to kill us. No, they can never destroy our land. We ask Chifu Okuka Abiyama, who see the heart of man, who send Nnamdi Kanu to come and liberate us, to build, to show us more and build that is never fear human being. The people who never fear the fellow human being. That is Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu tell you that, Fulani, go to hell. You can never jail me. That is what he told late Buhari. And Buhari, because of the fear, he fall and die. And their people are talking about this. They don't want to talk about the death of Buhari because they will think that Nnamdi Kanu speak and he died. That is why they are continue muscling around. Mazi, draw the Biafrans. What I'm asking you people to do the needful. Don't you see this Kanu Takanu? All this judge that moving around, they are nobody to us. They never born them to come and control what they never supported, even 1 naira, just to steal and eat all over the place.
All right, let's not go there. I told you I don't want to hear those names on my program, please.
Thank you, Mazi. Those people are always making us angry.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you very much.
But you have to control.
Biafrans,
all right.
Support ESN, train yourself very well, and do the needful. Don't allow all those lateral to disorganize us. Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA too. You know, like I said before, if you don't talk about these people, they'll fade away. I learned something in IPOB, and that thing that I learned, when you stay here and you keep on talking and people are listening to you, you think that when the day you stop talking, people will remember you. Of course not. It's in everything that you do in life. So let's not give this people relevance, because the more ignorance, ignoring people, silence, they said, is golden. When you don't talk about somebody, he will start fooling himself that at a point he will start talking about himself, trying to make people. But if you listen and you just ignore him and let him do whatever he wants to do, it has nothing to do. The only thing I have to tell Biafrans is that remain resolute. Nnamdi Kanu told us, I need 100 people to bring Biafra. So that people are falling out on the wayside doesn't mean anything. Marathon race. If you live in New York, you know about talking about marathon. When they want to start, there are thousands and thousands of people. At the end, the people are dropping out, those who are drinking water on their way, running to the end of it. By the time it gets to the end, it's only 1 or 2 people that somebody will emerge as the winner. So let us not think that this thing that is happening is unusual. No. We are removing the chaff from the wheat. Ima aja rice aja biara hotasia. All we need to do is to be what? To be very, very patient and wait, because it will be all right, honestly. To be definitely come all right, there's no doubt about it. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, there's something here I wanted to play. I don't know what happened to my system. It's not talking. Wow. All right, so like I said, it will be all right. Honestly, I believe so. I believe it will be fine. France, everything will be okay. We'll be fine. We'll be perfectly fine. There is nothing anybody can do. Anya Purugo. We are here. It doesn't matter how long it takes. It might look convoluting today, but tomorrow will be better. All right, with this, finally come to the end of today's program. Don't forget that the women are coming in today, Shabbat day. And they're coming in on Radio Biafra USA 1. There'll be time to talk to you guys. And stay resolute, don't go away. This is Radio Biafra. Biafra for us, you know, is our religion. And here on this station, Radio Biafra, is where we worship. And don't go away. Because here we are. Biafra is our religion. And here on Radio Biafra is where we worship. From here, from me, your darling host, Mazi Iyke. Stay tuned, don't go away, because Alozie is next with the women. They're coming in. Stay tuned, don't go away.
Alaji, congratulations. Thank you very much, Kule. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Honestly, I accept your congratulations, even though I'm PDP. Because I remember one time when the fighting in Borno, when our people were being killed left and right. Then what is Alaji? I said, do you remember one time when our people were being killed in Borno State, left and right, Bauchi, Gombe, everywhere in the north? Of course. I remember you were saying that was there any Southerner among us? We were the one killing ourselves. I always remember this statement, Mr. Kule. But look at this today now. Today, our brother is in charge, and I'm sure he made it clear to the world. The first thing he said was that he was moving the command of Nigerian army to Maiduguri until when Boko Haram is over. So if not your brother as the president, who will do it for you? But we could have done it to anybody in Nigeria. But you can see that some people refuse to do it for us. So really, today I understand why we have to have the presidency, honestly. No, it's like that, Kule. Kule is like that. Because how can anybody convince us that some miscreants cannot be dealt with by Nigerian army? Why can't we believe it was deliberately left? Even if there is no involvement of government hand in it, why can't we believe that it was deliberate and let them kill themselves? Well, it has come out even very clear. Because it was at a point in our campaign, they were saying that by the killings of Boko Haram, there will be no population again. In fact, let me tell you why the North insisted that Jonathan has to go, because we had the plan that if Jonathan continues, the same problem will happen in Kanu, the same problem will happen in Sokoto, the same problem will happen in Jos and Ebro until when our population is depleted. No. We have had a wonderful experience, honestly. In order to avoid the problem, that's why I said the people. So whether he accepted or not, the North it was clear voting now. What could he have done? Remember what Babangida did for us? Babangida, you see, what happened was, even when Babangida did it, you understand? Do you get me? The bulk of the population that voted was from the North. And Rini said it. Since Babangida was in Abuja, Governor Rini of Kano State, then, former governor of Kano State, he said, if they see in Abiola in Lagos, Abiola Babangida will have said it is Yoruba that did it. So Abiola should fly to Kano, they will swear him as president, and they'll stand their ground. Before we know, they rallied around Abiola, they said, don't go to North, if you go, they will kill you. Maybe so happened. Do you understand? No. So but I'm coming now. So Babangida got the Abacha that incarcerated him for many years. I'm coming now. I'm coming. Before we are talking about the cancellation now, the cancellation of the elections. And two, didn't you not see that even from the West, there were people who supported there are big men who joined in the cancellation of the elections. But whatever it is, at that time, it was nobody was killing the Yorubas left and right. Babangida was virtually betraying everybody. And today, have you not seen him on TV? Have you not seen how he was looking? Is God not wonderful? Did you not see Babangida? Even though I have promised as from today, so long as he's my brother from the north, even if he's eating everybody in Nigeria fresh, you come out with Nigerian man leg eating, I will not say it's bad again. Because I have learned how to support my people from what I have seen with Igbos and some people in Nigeria with Jonathan.
Man, you must thank God for Yoruba. Yoruba supported by otherwise we don't have come.
No, I'm coming, please. I'm coming. Let me tell you one part. I'm coming. Listen to me, Kule. A section of Yoruba supported Buhari. Listen to me, please. Let us make this clear. You understand? We are all politicians.
Yes.
The Tinebus, since 1960s, since the Oyibo left the country, Yoruba was told one word. We are first Yorubas. You are first Yoruba before you are a Muslim, you are a Christian or Nigerian.
Yes.
So or not so?
Yeah, you are right.
Abi? Okay.
Yes, you are right.
Now, all along, a Yoruba man, whoever he is, whether Muslim or Christian, preferred anybody in this house to rule him than a Hausa man from the north. That's the truth about it. So, fortunately, I'm coming, sir. Let me learn. Fortunately, the center is controlled by non-Muslim, non-Northerners. Are you getting me? And Jonathan, fortunately for the North, Jonathan decided to use religion and slash the Yorubas to the extent, for the first time, Yorubas were divided religiously. To the extent Muslims, Yorubas stood their ground and said they were not supporting Jonathan. They even refused to attend the meetings of the Jonathan. The papers are there, their statements are there in the papers. So or not so, sir?
No, I like this.
It is there. That's the truth. It's there. Even when he went, there were some few Muslim leaders who met Jonathan. The Supreme Council of Islam of Western Nigeria or Yoruba land came out clearly and said no, they disagreed. Do you get me? We know the population of Yoruba, close to 80%, or let's say close to 60% are Muslim. This man constituted a national conference. This is the Yorubas that were saying it. We read it and we had them saying it. So that succeeded in dividing the Yoruba themselves. Now, two, the humiliation, whatever they did to us, our own was that let them kill us and reduce our population. But at least they still know that we are significant politically and they allowed us to maintain some position. But in the case of Yorubas, they were sliced out of the whole system. So or not so. That was how Tinubu and
the issue of Boko Haram, if we have to talk about Boko Haram, it's not from the south now.
I am coming now. Let me forget about Boko Haram now. We brought about the Yoruba politics. Now, Tinubu and the Yorubas generally carried what happened to them and went to Kaduna and met them in Kaduna and begged them that we have to put our head together. Look, sir, let me tell you the truth and find out. At a point, the Yoruba, being humiliated under Jonathan, were even considering to cut off and put their Oduduwa Republic. But they realized if they do that, the Igbos were completely in charge of finance, civil service, security, and everything. If they dare do that,
now East and the North, they enjoy good.
Exactly. I'm coming now. The Yorubas now.
You didn't benefit at all.
I'm coming. Yes, the Yoruba at a point, the Yoruba intelligence at a point realized that if they cut off, the Igbos will finish them. If they stay as it is and Igbo continue ruling, they will be completely finished. Before Jonathan, significant part of the economy, who are the accountants are Yorubas, who are the judiciary and lawyers are Yorubas, who are the civil service are Yorubas. Today you can't find any one of them. So or not so. So that's why the Yorubas say, even if we want to leave this country, we must get this power out of the hand of the Igbos and reposition ourselves.
The Northerners really benefited from that Jonathan too much, Alagi.
Hey,
we have the calculations of the government.
We agree. What can he do? He must now. He must. He wouldn't do to us that. He must. He knows that we can do it. He must deal with us. So that was why the Yoruba said no. Whatever it is. So, but what I assure you,
let's keep on praying for President Buhari.
Oga, we have learned our lesson.
We have been in our area here now. They be praying for him.
We have learned our lesson.
We pray for the prophet because and even our prophet.
No, to tell you the truth, the northern people, notwithstanding the presidency, honestly, the trust, at least of the Southeast, is finished. And I assure you too, in Yoruba land, listen to me, I am coming. I am coming.
Really helped Northerners in 1979.
I am coming, please.
They helped Shagari.
Listen to me, not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country. They help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number?
I do not know now.
Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive.
Yes.
And industries that we have. Yes. If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number?
Cars are more.
Cars are more than human beings?
Human being.
Good. 2, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more?
Is food now.
Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this time. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are banning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. You get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out.
You are right. I get you. Are right.
Do you get me?
Right.
So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the North want to be useless again, let us be. But the Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely. That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenes of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land as Chename rent. Me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are hating for. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the Igbos have made the illiterate Northerners who have not gone to school to realize now, I say they are powerful. They are the one who give these people land to stay. They are the one who give them food by the power of God. Yes. They are the one who accommodated them by the power of God. Do you get me? Yes. Since Igbos can turn around and humiliate us, look at what they did to us. Those people that they assemble about 400 of them and call them Boko Haram. Do you understand? Do you know that they picked them one by one? They were not moving in convoy. They made some of them to drink their urine. We also have to come and meet the president and tell him that, look, if one person is killed among these people, I'm telling you, no Igbo man will come out of Kanu. That was how they released the Hausa people from Jigawa and Kanu, whom they selected and arrested and called them Boko Haram. 2, you are in Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria. Rochas was actually brought up in the north. But it is in his own state. That's why we are telling you, even the Amechi, the Rochas of Colorado that are MP, we don't trust them. They are on their own. Let me tell you this. They are on their own. Nobody can deceive us again. We are wise now.
Businessmen now. They are businessmen.
No, what I'm telling you is that Rochas he is running to Sultan. He didn't know Sultan has no significance in this government. Even last 2 days he was in Sokoto. He didn't know that even Sultan has no significance in this government. He was in this north. It was Rochas State, Imo State, that they started saying that Hausa people must have ID card to live in that state.
Yes.
Can you hear me? They say Hausa people must have ID card to live in state. Yes. Until when we mobilize our people here and say, okay, in that case, all Southerners must live north. Then Jonathan now realized that there was something going on. You say, no, these things have to stop. So are we mad? Do you get me? Count every 5 shops in this north. 4 shops are owned by Igbos. What is Igbo's contribution in the economy? It's not trade, and fraudulent trade for that matter, including you. Igbo have cheated you, unless you are not buying spare parts and tires and medicine. So on also. Do you get me? Yet we accommodated them. Is it going to Dubai to bring fake drugs that we cannot do it? Now the plan is Drugs now, no Igbo man will again sell drugs in this north. We are going to bring it from Kanu. Drugs are brought by air. They are going to open massive coolers, rooms in Kanu and import it all north, and maybe whatever want to buy, come and buy from Kanu. No Igbo will sell drugs again. We are tired of all this nonsense. We know how to control our places the way they control their own. What we are saying is that we are all Nigerians, but we are going to learn what they are doing in Southeast and do it in the North too. Simple. We don't have ancestors, but if Buhari today, as president of this country, want to buy land in the East, he will go and negotiate everything. Tomorrow the chiefs will come and tell him that ancestors made them yesterday night and said they should not sell the land for them. So we don't have ancestors. Or we are betraying ourselves. We, our ancestors have told us that we have been careless. That's why we suffered for the past 6 years. So we have to wake up now.
It's a
very serious thing.
Forward.
No. We cannot. The society is already adulterated. That's why, to be honest to you, let me tell you, to be honest to you, we never wanted Buhari in this law. So we wanted Konkoso.
Yes.
We want.
That's what I'm saying.
If it is Konkoso,
the primary, Konkoso will have defeated Buhari.
Listen to me. You know the Tinubus and Co prefer Buhari because they can. Really cried. Can you hear me? Because Konkoso will have solved this North-South problem for us within 6 months. In Kano, Konkoso gathered all the Igbos and told them that all these drugs that he closed all those fake drugs they are selling in Kano. They know him now. So that's why we wanted Konkoso to be the district. Igbos made in Abuja and warned us after the election that they were the ones in charge of 75% of Abuja is their own. They should be given ministers. Can you imagine? Negotiate and say this is the governor they want with their rulers, everything. Igbo say no, he cannot be governor. Haba. In somebody's land. Habakule. The arrogance is so much. So 10 years ago I have warned it. I say the Igbos are building nation within our nation. They will engage us within our nation and reinforce from their nation. That is exactly what we saw during the tenure of Jonathan. Immediately we voted Jonathan. What we did to Jonathan in this north, Igbos in the north, their chiefs, gathered and came to Aso Villa. To the glare of everybody on TV, they say it was nobody that voted Jonathan, but the Igbos were the ones who voted him. Did you not hear that one? Did you not read it? In our own land, Igbos say we didn't vote Jonathan. It was they that voted Jonathan. 2, before elections again, they gathered themselves and came and met Jonathan and met in Abuja and said that they are directing all Igbos in the north must vote Jonathan. We don't mind. Let them vote anybody. But can you do that in the southeast? They stop us from even voting. Let me answer this. Amina wa alaikum salam.
Alaji. We call in the night. Thank you.
Can you hear me? In the southeast, all houses in the southeast were prevented from voting. Find out. Yes, find out. But yet in our own land, they will stand and say that it is their problem that forced above Lagos to say that if they try to frustrate the decision of the Yorubas, they will send them to ocean. And I'm telling you, after 4 years, at least not we are liberal, but in the southwest, after 4 years, Igbos can never be useful and relevant again in the southeast. Wait and see. In fact, the plan of APC is that they are going to make alliance of northwest economic development. The west has the ocean. Can you hear me?
Yes.
The north has agricultural produce.
Yes.
So what they are going to do, the government is going to develop all the agricultural and mineral resources in the north, and then they will put primary industries here, and then go and export. Finally, finish them in Lagos or Southwest and export them and bring back the money and share it between the two regions. Let them bring their oil. This is the plan on ground.
I mean, let's just pray for success of General Barry. For that, his success is our success. For that, we can benefit better. It's true. That's our prayer now. That's our prayer here. Everybody is praying for his success. For that, if he's successful, everybody is successful. God help us. No, but not to the extent of living the way we are. Our prayer now is that
May God remove the influence of the Southeast in our region. That's all what we are praying left and right now. I'm telling you. No. The Boko Haram, these people are catch red-handed with bombs. Who are supplying the weapons? Who killed General Shua? They think we don't know. They were saying that they were revenging what they did to them in Biafra. Biafra was a war. It was a state war, trying to bring them back to the nation. Not so. Do you get me? Some useless videos started Boko Haram, but there was hand. Don't worry, investigation will reveal everything now. Don't worry. We were just exercising patience, looking at what is happening. That is typical Northern. That's how we are. We just look at what is happening. But we drew a line. 2014, 2015 they call it. It is the end of it. Whether anybody wins or don't win is okay. That was our decision, honestly. And they met in Enugu, and listen to me, they met and saw it that in the event of cutting it, why will they put their people? That's why the man has to surrender now. Let him, in fact, some of us preferred him to have been resistant so that we redefine this country. I'm telling you.
A lot of casualty will remain.
Nothing like killing. Let everybody go his way. Ha! Is it not rain that is falling in us now? We have the food. What is oil? Look at Niger. Rano is still selling oil. He's bringing it from Niger. Ha! What is the big deal? It is when they met and saw the danger of any attempt. That was how they surrendered. But honestly, we have already made up our mind. Because we said to ourselves, if you don't, even if you stay, they are going to kill you. Abi? Under Jonathan, from Nnamdi Sambo down to the lowest person in us is a Boko Haram. They can pick you whoever you are. We know that. At least we are part of the system. Thank you, Kule.
Bye-bye. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Keep on fighting. Keep on fighting. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Stop complaining. Oh, na, na, na. If you're never gonna keep your promise, one day, can you tell me why you betray your own? Do you want to quench your freedom fire like this? What you don't know is bigger than you. If you're standing on the road, blocking people who want to come in, and you're dragging me slow, but what you don't know, brother, it's a matter of time. Truth to prevail, all your agenda to make me cry and to make me complain. Oh my sister, no matter how you try, truth to prevail, all your agenda to make me cry and to make me complain. Whatever you do, no matter what you say, karma is free, now do you know? No. Every time I put my life at stake, can't believe that you hate your own. In battlefield I cover you, why you can't return the favor that I gave to you? With my life I defended you, when the enemies were all around. Brother, it's a matter of time, truth to prevail, all your agenda to make me cry and to make me complain. Oh my sister, no matter how you try, truth to prevail, all your agenda to make me cry and to Biafra is only asked for. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to one direction.
But his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why? Someone who sacrificed his life for you and I. Tell me why? Out of sight has become out of our mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for these people emancipation. No. But there is a breaking news to those who never knew. But make me to give you a clue. In the morning sun will rise. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. But make me to give you a clue. The morning sun will rise. He doesn't care about nothing and abandon his family. Yeah.
And I will not exempt the miscreants. Those that are called the miscreants, that is the OPs, the ordinary people. Because no matter what they've done to you, you've not taken offense. You've not shown a sign that you are fed up. You've not shown a sign that you will no longer tolerate and demand for justice. Demand that you deserve something better. But all of you keep quiet. It shows lack of maturity. It shows that you don't understand what is happening to you. Ndibo, you are slaves because you have rendered yourself to them to trample on you when you cannot defend yourself out of fear, when you cannot request for freedom out of fear. You have been killed before in millions and you are still being killed. What is left? I don't want to die, but you are dying. Then how are you dying? Will you die defending yourself? Or are you going to die out of fear that you will die and you stick out your neck to be chopped off? That is the most cowardly way to die. The politicians, the miscreants, because you are the ones, we the miscreants are the ones supporting them. By not demanding, by not asking, by not requesting for evidence of competency. But when they show up, we jump up like monkeys, follow them. Oh, he is contesting. Oh, he is the new governor. Oh, he is contesting for a presidency of an entity that stripped you of your right as a human being. I want you to see where we are doing it wrong. We cannot stand together as a people and move forward. One person is controlling your resources. One person. And you adore that person to show you how irrelevant we are. We actually extol his name, knowing fully well that our resources is what they are using. hand it over to one man. Oh, Dangote, oh, Dangote, oh, Dangote. And people are telling you that the money from your resources is what they are handing over to Dangote. After that, what will be left? Nothing. You see, you can start from now. You can start from now. Decide on what to do. You don't have to come on the air to say it. And you don't have to come and announce it to the world that oh, from now, Ndibo, you are going to ask for your freedom. You don't have to. They have told you. They have shown it practically that you're not wanted. But when you go and stand right on the Senate floor and start crying, what a wonderful job you have done for the Fulanese. What about your people? Zero, nothing. All ministers, all those Biafrans appointed by the federal government on one post or the other never did something to their people. Never. They did it for the Fulanese. And they tell you, you must. You must now. We don't seem to be concerned. If you don't feel worried, if you don't feel concerned, then who will? You're suffering and you're smiling. It's late. I am of the school of saying, better be late than never. These people have destroyed us. They have reached the core of our existence as a people. They have dismembered our families. They have. The women are here, and let's join them. There we go ahead, over to you.
Good afternoon. We're all here, and we're on the radio.
All right, I'm off, muting myself out.
Can they go ahead? Sister Kunde, can you hear me? Okay. I'm sorry. So we are live and direct, right? Yes, we are. Okay. Good morning, Congress. The line with me. Good morning, Mazi. As always, we appreciate you for your great service to the Biafran people. Mazi, may you live to see Biafra fully restored. I greet our leader. Good afternoon. Great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As always, no weapon formed against you by enemy shall prosper. My comrades and I thank you, Nnamdi, one of Biafra, for whom you are, for your service, detention, torture, and sacrifice for the Biafran people. Again, to forgive us in any way we have contributed your kidnap, your torture in the hands of the Nigerian government. As in Nnamdi, we appreciate and have strong confidence in you. Jukwu will set you free from the hands of enemies. To you, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, according to your time zone. My name is Akunne. Akunne is from Owerri province. It is always my pleasure to welcome you to IPOBUS Saturday Women Program. Today is June 17th, 2023. We are presenting to you on this beautiful day from where I am on Radio Biafra London. Our leader, Mazi Iyke, is the director of Radio Biafra and Radio Television. Once again, we appreciate you, great leader Mazi Iyke. We strongly believe in you and the leadership of this global movement. Again, thank you, Mazi, for this opportunity to speak to our people today. Sisters, Biafrans worldwide, before we begin our program this morning, we have to remember our dear one, Mazi Iyke. All of us know whom she is and have heard the voice on Radio Biafra severally. Mazi Iyke was a comrade in Biafra struggle. She is a Biafran, a mother, a sister, an aunt and friend who Chukwu has called home. Her intelligent and eloquent voice will be missed. To pay her respect this morning, we are going to give 2 minutes silence on her honor. And the 2 minutes start right now. May the soul of Mazi Iyke and the souls of fallen Biafrans rest in perfect peace. Congress, kindly introduce yourself and let us jump into our program. Sister Berechukwu, please go ahead. Thank you, my dear sister Akunne. Great Biafrans, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, wherever you are this morning, this afternoon, this evening, hearing our voice. We thank you for listening to Radio Biafra. This is where we come to worship, and Biafra is our religion. Cast away all else. Cast away everything else that you think might be so important to you, because a marginalized people like we are, we have no life and we have no future unless we are free. So the freedom of Biafra is sacrosanct, like we say. It is the most important thing that we can do for ourselves and for our children. And if you are not working to restore Biafra, I do not know what else you can be working on as a Biafran that is as important. Thank you, Mazi Iyke, for the important privilege that you give to us every Saturday to come on Radio Biafra and add our voice, because that's the only thing we can do from this point, from our different places in the world, is to add our voice to resound in the world that we want Biafra to be free. There is nothing else that is more important than that. Of course, my name is Dr. Tina Eberechukwu. I am from the heart of Biafra land, or Olu province. And as we see, they are still killing themselves in Olu province and all over Biafra. And we must do our best to resist, because self-defense is recognized by international laws and local laws everywhere. So resist in Olu, resist in Owerri, resist in Abuja, wherever you encounter them, wherever they want to attack you, resist, great Biafrans. They're attacking us even when we are here in the United States of America. We can feel the attack on our person. We want to thank our radio presenters. We also want to thank media warriors. Continue doing what you're doing. It is working. Thank you, DOS. Thank you, Mazi Iyke for your leadership. Thank you, Mazi Iyke Powerful, for your leadership, for what you say through your words. Great Biafrans, please come close to your radio this morning. We have a lot to share. And thank you for joining us. Thank you very much, Dr. Berechukwu. Conrad Cecilia, please go ahead and introduce yourself.
Thank you so very much, Sister Kanu. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night to all our wonderful, wonderful, blessed people, Biafrans all over the world. I salute you this morning, especially the Biafrans in Biafra land. I know things are not easy, but I salute you. Special greetings to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nwoke Dike, Nwoke Jiemono, Nwoke Jagamba. We greet you this morning. We just encourage you, and we want to let you know that we are praying for you. Be strong, be very courageous. Be strong. You have stood the test of time. Be strong. Well, I also want to extend my regards to his wife, Uchechi Kanu. Uchechi, I know it's not easy as a mother, as a woman, and as a wife, but I also encourage you to be strong. Keep taking care of the children. Stand strong and stand firm. One day, I know not too far from now, the Lord will glorify himself and your husband will come home to you. I want to greet all our DOS members, the ESN members, especially those of them around Enugu axis. I just want to greet all of you. Our Biafrans, most of them were incarcerated for no reason, no just cause. I greet all of you. Mothers who have lost their children, I greet you. I just want you all to be strong. My encouragement every day is that you will remain strong, because see what is going on around us. We have to remain strong and to support one another. We will get Biafra in no time from, because the Lord is on our side. Let us be strong and very courageous. I greet all of you, Biafrans at home and in diaspora. Come closer so that we can share with you, so that we can encourage one another, so that we can run this race and eventually get to our destination. My name is Cecilia, and I come from Umuahia. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sister Cecilia. Thank you so much. Please, Dr. Iberechukwu, can you lead us a prayer? Please, kindly skip the sound this morning. Let's jump into prayer, please. Short prayer.
No problem. We will do that. Dear friends, let us pray. Your children have assembled this morning on our radio where we worship, to bow down, bow very low before you, and thank you for what you have done for us so far by keeping our leader alive and by keeping our movement strong. And then we also come to say to you, there is so much more that is still heavy on our heart that you must accomplish for us. Our leader told us that what we are looking for will be accomplished by only a stroke of your hand, Ezechukwu. That what we are doing is just the part that we can do, but the real work of restoring Biafra is in your hands, and you will do it for us. And it will look, and it is, and it will be a miracle to us. Perform that miracle, Ezechukwu, for your people, because we are suffering greatly today. Our enemies have surrounded us. They are on every corner, and they have enveloped us. Whether it is in Biafra land or other places in the zoo, they have enveloped us and they are ready to swallow us. We cry out to you this morning, will you let your people die? Will you let our land be conquered? Will you let your children be extinct? Will you decimate our land that there will be no more Igbo race? There will be no more Biafra land. But the land was dedicated to you. You told us this is your holy land. If you let your holy land be decimated and taken over, who in the zoo will call your name and bless you? So we appeal to you, O Lord, to come and rescue our leader and give us a referendum and rescue your people from the mouth of the lion that is about to swallow us. Lord, please guide everything that we will say on this radio this morning, as you guide all presenters on Radio Biafra, and prepare the hearts of our people to listen to this gospel. Let it sink in so that it will move them to action. The action that will make us come together and perform that is ours to perform, so that you perform the miracle that you promised our leader and you promised us. We ask and beg you to rescue us from this predicament. In your name, Ezechukwu, we have prayed.
Thank you so very much, Dr. Iberechukwu. Now, as all of us can know, our team, as soon as our leader is still held in the dungeon unconditionally, our team of this program will continue to be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's unconditional release, unconditional and immediate release, and freedom referendum for Biafra people. You know, and we for the update of the Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, they visited our leader 2 days ago. You know, and our leader is still suffering in detention. That's from there we get your question. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still illegally and unconditionally detained by Nigerian government, and she is deteriorating health condition. Sisters, what do you have to say on this injustice that Nigeria is carrying against our leader? Sister Cecilia, please go ahead.
Thank you so very much, Sister Kunne. It is so devastating that up till today, this man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has been discharged and acquitted by Nigeria's courts, is still held in detention. It is heartbreaking that a country like Nigeria can stand up, call the giants of Africa, the country all the countries of Africa are looking up to, showing so a bad example to other nations. It is devastating that they have these courts that are supposed to make the final decision when it comes to any kind of legal issue. Yet, Nigeria itself does not obey any of its orders. Long ago, our leader, Bintanyako's court, ordered that this man should be allowed to see his personal physician. Up till now, it has not been effected. When we go back to little things like changing his clothes, the clothes he wears, changing it, they have not given him that opportunity. He's had problems with his heart, he's had problems with his ears, and up till now, we still say these things. We come in every week and we reiterate it. Nothing has been done. And you start wondering, is this really a country? What does this country stand for? Why is it acting so wickedly against a certain group of people from parts of that country called Biafra? Why are they so acting so wickedly against? Because if this man had been from the north, they would have let him go long ago. They would have let, if he had been a Fulani man, oh, this would have been past tense long ago. But because he is an Igbo man, and because he is standing for the voiceless and for those who cannot express themselves, this man is held, even after the court had declared him discharged, he's still held against his wish. You know, there are cases that set precedents for other cases. And I hope someday, this thing is happening and nobody is saying anything. Everyone is quiet. Church leaders are quiet. Stakeholders are quiet. This case is a precedent. And I am hoping that someday, when one of their own, a Fulani man, will be held under this type of condition, they will be able to quote this case and say, yes, he was discharged, but we are going to keep him just like we kept Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not deserve this type of treatment. He does not deserve it in the eyes of the law, in the eyes of the common man, in the eyes of the blind, even the blind. He does not deserve this type of treatment. He's been acquitted, he's been discharged by their own courts, and nobody is saying anything. Sometimes I wonder, they have international laws binding courts. Nigeria does not observe any of these international laws, except when it affects them. They turn a blind eye to it. But as long as it affects Biafra, they have nothing to say and they have nothing to do. Nigeria. We have become a laughing stock to the whole world. Everywhere you go, people look at you and you say, oh, I'm from Nigeria. They look at you and they point, they turn their noses the other direction because Nigeria stinks. Nigeria is like a skunk to the whole world. Nigeria stinks. They are untrustworthy. They don't know whether they are going to the right or to the left. All they know is how to loot and loot and loot. Apart from that, nothing. Most of them went to law school. You start asking, what did they learn from their law school? This man has been held for more than a year now with no recourse. Nobody is saying anything. Something has to be done. Something has to be done. Whenever Nigerians are quoted all over the world, people laugh at them in derision. People laugh at them in mockery because they answer the giant of Africa. They look big, they look rich, but they don't have any common sense. They cannot follow the rule of law. Even their own laws that they themselves made, they cannot implement it. And this is why Mazi Iyke continues to suffer in the DSS dungeon. Nigerian, your government, whoever you are, whatever you are, you all have to be careful. Because this man, I've always said it, is not an ordinary man. Whatever you are doing to this man is going to boomerang on every one of you. It's going to boomerang on every one of you. Buhari has gone. It's going to boomerang on every one of you. Whether you are present or whether you are gone, whether you are silent or whether you are an accomplice, it's going to boomerang whoever you are. So this morning again, we come to ask, release Mazi Iyke and set a date for a UN-supervised referendum for Biafra. It is actually very important. We've been saying this thing, and I hope you all will not sit and laugh and say it is just women's talk. This is no women's talk. This is talk, and you have to adhere to it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Very well spoken. Thank you so much. You know what you are talking, what you are telling the world, telling Nigerian government is release our leader. Our leader, release Mazi Nnamdi, because they are doing whatever they are doing. We start considering the consequences. They go ahead and hold our leader illegally. They will get tired. And Dr. Eberechiku, please, can you add your voice if you have anything to say on this? If not, we can move forward.
Yes, ma'am. Let me add just a few words. And the few words that I have to add is that Mazi Nnamdi is hot potato in the Nigerian government's hand. And the IPOB is hot potato and hot coal on their heads. Do you know how it says in the Bible to heap that righteousness is, or the acts of righteousness is heaping a coal on your enemy's heads? That's exactly what we're doing. Keep it coming, the great Biafrans. Do not relent. Keep telling Nigerians their sins in front of them, in their faces. Heap the coal, the hot coal on their heads, so that Nigeria would die a natural death. Hot potato in their hands, hot coal on their heads, we will keep heaping it. As long as you hold our leader, you will never rest. We will keep asking,
We will keep telling everybody in the world how unjust, how unfair, how ridiculously wicked you are as a government, as a people, that you are so wicked that you will hold an innocent man who has done nothing wrong in a DSS dungeon, in solitary confinement, under torture, emotional and psychological and physical torture for 2 complete years. What a wicked nation, what a wicked government, what a wicked people, what wickedness of people that do not know how to treat anyone, including their own. Yes, you stink like a skunk. Nigeria's reputation is dead in the world. When you say Nigeria, just like my sister said just a few minutes ago, people turn. Nigeria, which one? The one where there is unrest all the time, people are kidnapped. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is kept in DSS dungeon even after he has been discharged and acquitted. That Nigeria is an evil country, evil, wicked and evil country. And we will continue to heap this hot coal on your heads. You will continue to burn until you turn to ashes, because you're holding a leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, and we will never let you live it down. We will never let you forget it. Not for 1 minute, not for 1 second, we will not let you forget it until you let our leader go. Because he has committed no wrong. No wrong. Even your court said it. He has committed no wrong, no in any law, under international, national, or local laws of Nigeria. Let our people in DSS dungeons all over the world, all over Nigeria, and especially our leader go. That's what we're asking. It's not only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that you're holding illegally. You're also holding men and women, boys and girls in your gullies all over Nigeria illegally. Let our people go. You're such a wicked country, and we will continue to call you a wicked country and tell you to your faces and make sure the world knows it until you do the right thing. Let our leader go. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Verechuku. Thank you. You know, Nigeria, we are dealing with animals and dealing with animal kingdom. We have been asking for the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who committed no crime. Nigeria continue holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, torturing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nigeria will never have rest, and Nigeria will never have peace until they release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and settle the Biafran people by giving us a referendum. That's what we need. Enough is enough. Thank you, my dear sisters. Let's go forward. The next question we have is who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu legal team that global IPOB family know of? Who are they? And also, I'm gonna put it to reassure our people that DOS, IPOB are aware and the 1 million of steps forward of the evil plan of the enemies. You know, it's very important for our people, both at home and abroad, understands who are the bigger team for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and let them know that whatever they are doing, our people, IPOB, know it far away. Please, Sister Berechuku, please continue. I'm sorry. Thank you so very much, Sister Kanu. You're doing a great job. Thank you. I just wanted to remind the great Biafrans, if you have not seen the last press statement from our HDOS, Mazi Iyke, our head of Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra, please go back and read it thoroughly. The second paragraph says,
In my last press statement of June 8, 2023, I assured IPOB family members and great Biafrans in general that the Directorate of State will never allow Kenya to repeat itself. It is very obvious that certain people have become very desperate, and we know why. The Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra and the legal team representing Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are their only obstacle, frustrating and thwarting their evil plot against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Did you understand that, Biafrans? Great, wonderful Biafrans. Did you understand that? We are the only obstacles in this conspiracy. We are the only people, the impediment, the only roadblock they have. We are their roadblock. The legal team, our wonderful legal team. Let me remind you that our wonderful legal team is led by Barrister or Ezekome Sam and Barrister Sir Ejiofor. These two luminaries must be commended for the tremendous job that they have done in the wicked nation of Nigeria. That their argument is the argument or the arguments that have now discharged and acquitted our leader. Don't forget this. It's a big deal. It's a big thing that they have accomplished for us. Don't forget it. Because we did not know, we Biafrans, we IPOB members did not know that that was even possible. That Nigeria court will discharge and acquit our leader. We never knew that. But now we know that these two men led a team of lawyers that acquitted our leader. That is why we are grateful to Chukwu Kikabiama. That's why we are grateful to them. That's why we are grateful to their teams. These two people have different chambers in Nigeria. They man different chambers of a group of lawyers, each one of them. And there are teams of lawyers in their chambers working for Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and working for IPOB. And they have come out in the last update that Barrister Ejiofor gave to us, came out and told us that we have retained them since 2015. We have retained Barrister Ejiofor's chamber to work on IPOB legal issues with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So what else we need to know? We have agreement with him. He's honoring our agreement. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked him to please also bring Mike Ozokome into the picture. He asked Mike Ozokome, the wonderful man, Mazi Ozokome, accepted our offer to come in and help defend our leader and defend the indigenous people of Biafra, and they have been working hand in hand. They don't do anything without the other, and we are getting results. We are defeating the zoo in their own law court. Is there anything better that we can ask for? Indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB comrades, can we ask for anything better? Our comrade, fearless evangelist Mazi Abuchi Machuku says, these are the people who are making it possible. And he also tells us, this young man tells us from Biafra land, that we have defeated Nigeria in their own law court. What else can we do? We cannot do more than that. There is no more to be done. So, like Americans where we reside, like they say, you cannot see any light between these two people. There is no light. There is no light. There is no separation. between Mike Ozokome and Ifeanyi Ejiofor as our team of lawyers, and their team of lawyers supported them. There is no light. They are together. They are welded together, and they're working hand in hand, and they're working well for us. So if anybody wants to put a separation between them, we call those people evil. Anybody, we don't care who their names are. We don't care what their positions are. We don't care whether they want to call themselves special something or not. If they want to separate these two lawyers and their teams that are working so closely together to deliver justice for the Biafran people, then we must come against those people. Know your enemies. Let me tell you, this is not time for, we must forget. Turn the other cheek. When somebody hits you on one cheek, you turn the other cheek. Great Biafrans, that time has passed. That is a fallacy of stupid religion. We cannot do that. It's not time for me to turn the other cheek. If you hit me on one cheek, I'm going to hit you 3 times on both cheeks. Let me tell you. Be strong and very courageous, like Sister Cecilia tells us. Let's do the needful. We must make sure to support this team of lawyers led by Michael Zekome and Ifeanyi Ejiofor. Both of them together will deliver what we need for us. We thank God for everything. For them, we thank Chukwuka Kabiama. For them, we thank God. So let me leave it right there. That's what I can say for right now. But as we go on, we must continue to have in mind the importance of these two teams working together for us. Anybody else is not for us anymore. We can see that. By their fruits, you shall know them. By what they say in social media, you shall know them. Stop following these blockades on Twitter. Stop following these blockades on Facebook. Great Biafrans, IPOB members, block and delete. Please block and delete them. Let them speak to whoever they want to speak to, but do not share, do not retweet their crazy tweets. Sometimes they make it look like they're with us. No, they're not with us. They're no longer working for us. If somebody calls you their enemy, please declare them your enemy. They will want them.
Yes, thank you so much. You have amazingly spoken very well, thank you so much. No human being can separate these two lawyers, unless Onyendu says so. Because Onyendu is the person who agreed with them. In 2015 is when Ejiofor started with Onyendu, without agreement of Onyendu, and this Professor Sekama joined when our leader was kidnapped. And our leader called him. So nowhere, nobody else can do otherwise. Whatever you see in the social media, please, Biafran people, lovers of freedom, just ignore it. Just ignore it. We move forward. Sister Cecilia, please, can I hear what do you have to say about this? About the negative of Mazi Iyke and making our people to understand that any plan they have, IPOB, you don't know about it before it happens. Go ahead, my sister.
I just want to add to what Dr. Eberechukwu has said. Beloved Biafrans, we have two great men or two great lawyers who are like our middleman. Our leader is incarcerated and we are on the other side. These two lawyers are the people that go to visit him. They visit him once or twice every week. They have an in-depth discussion with him. They come back. They write a report on their visit. And I know that some family members also go to visit him. But Biafrans, our struggle is not a family struggle. Our struggle is the struggle for the restoration of Biafra. And I'm encouraging every one of us, every right-thinking Biafran, we have to listen to the reports of these two lawyers, Professor Osekome San and Barrister Ejiofor. These are the only two people that we must listen to, because they handle matters that pertain to they handle judicial matters that pertain to our Onyedu. Family members can go and discuss their family problem. IPOB is not a family contraction. It is not a family business. So, beloved Biafrans, we have to listen. And this is why at the end of our program every week, we give you the radio numbers to call. If there are things you don't understand, things you see on Twitter, you see on Facebook, you see on WhatsApp, they send and we send, and you don't understand, call those numbers. Call our radio station. Call our security information line and share with them what you have heard, and they will let you know whether it is true or wrong. Remember, we are in a war, and in a war situation, you don't just take instructions from anybody. You don't just take instructions from any friend or foe. There is a line, there is a protocol, there is a line of discussion that you must connect to be able to get the authentic news. Do not let yourself to be deceived. And I just want to strike a note here. Barrister Fani Ejiofor, in his last report, there was one thing he said that struck a chord in my spirit. He said that we will no longer receive updates every week after their visit, except for information that we ought to know. And I think this is very, very important. There are things that are for everybody to understand and to hear, and there are issues that must not be discussed discussed for everybody's hearing or congestion. We have to come to that point where we know that we have lawyers who are handling important law information and other information that is for the common ear. All of us can hear it and share for it. And he has informed us that when it comes to that time, he will give us those information. But as long as getting weekly reports on their visits, that we may not be getting the reports, do not forget that. That is so important, because I don't want you, when you don't hear from them 1 week, 2 weeks, you say, these people, what are they doing? Remember that our leaders are top-notch leaders. They are ahead of our enemies a million times. They have the information. They know the things that the general populace do not know. So we need to trust them. And one thing we can be doing is to pray for them. Another thing we can be doing is to connect them whenever we get information or when we have questions. That is why our radio presenters are there. That is why we have these connections with our leaders. Call our information line. Ask them. I have read this on WhatsApp. I saw it on TikTok. I saw it on wherever you see it. What is going on? And they will be very gracious to explain things to us. Beloved Biafran, ndị iro gbakwara n'anyị n'gburugburu. Ka anyị jikọta n'onwe anyị ọnụ, ka anyị tikọta n'echiche anyị, ka anyị tikọta n'obi anyị n'ihe anyị na-eme. Bikono, the enemy is around and they are listening and they are watching. We do not want ourselves to be decimated. We do not want ourselves to be distracted, because what these enemies are doing is just distraction. All those write-ups, it's just distraction to confuse the common man, to confuse the market woman, to confuse the man who does not know, who cannot read. Those are the people they want to confuse. My beloved people, information I spread, wouldn't help watching, wouldn't ndị isi anyị kwuru, wụrụ ihe ndị lawyer anyị kwuru. Anụkwa m hearsay ka anyị wepụ ya biko ndị Biafra. Ka anyị jikọta n'obi anyị, jikọta onwe anyị ọnụ. Ihe dị anyị n'ihu karịrị akarị. Jisi n'ike. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sister Cecilia. You guys have spoken very well. I appreciate that. You know what? According to, let me say this. Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor and Mazi Iyke Doziem, who many people are criticizing online, the HOD of IPOB, they have made it clear that, through their press release and a Twitter from our lawyer, that Mazi Iyke, our leader, Mazi Iyke, never dismissed or disengaged. Neither has he expressed any intention of dismissing his legal team, led by Professor Barrister Chief Executive Sam. Please, I'm just telling you guys, ignore this fake news circulating on social media. You know what? The enemy is always at work. But eventually, they will fail woefully. I'm telling you, they will fail. The reason why the enemies are doing this, what is it? It's to embarrass and condemn Mazi Iyke legal team, condemn DOS, and the entire family of IPOB. But the IPOB global movement said no, you have nowhere. You always will try and you will fail. That's what it is. These people who are haters of progress and haters of freedom. So this is what they continue doing.
Can I add just a few words here? What you just said is exactly the truth. What they're trying to do is discredit our lawyers, discredit our leadership, which is what they began from the very beginning. Remember when our leader was first abducted?
Yes.
From Kenya. That's exactly what they wanted to do.
Yes.
To associate us from our leaders by saying that our leaders are corrupted. They sold Mazi Iyke, they're doing this, they're doing that. They heaped all manners of evil on DOS and on our HOD. And we said no, we stand behind them. Right? So now they are beginning from another angle. This is just another angle of the same fight that they started a long time ago. They began when they abducted. They are the ones who knew what happened to Mazi Iyke in Kenya. They're the ones who arranged for Mazi Iyke to be in Kenya. They did what they did to Mazi Iyke to be abducted. They're the ones who told us that Mazi Iyke was praying on a mountain when Mazi Iyke was being renditioned from Kenya back to Nigeria. They're the ones. They knew this plan. They connived with these government agencies, and they're the ones who sold our leader. Instead, a guilty mind, they turned it around. They had their plot already set. They have taken the money, when a traitor has taken the money, they must do their bid. They're continuing. But when we caught them red-handed, like our leader says, we are 1 million steps ahead of them every time. When we caught them red-handed, especially when Mazi Chinasanworu told the devil who called him from the United States of America and said, let's make you ESN commander instead of having DOS. Elohim has discharged and talked about no more DOS. Let's say Elohim said that. They are rubbish Elohim that they said, they are idol that they worship, they make up stuff that they tell us in the name of their false religion.
They told us Elohim said. And Mazi Iyke said, no, this smells like rat. No, 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 we cannot touch this. And went backwards and joined with his fellow comrades and stood with them in the gap for us and stood strong, shoulder to shoulder as DOS. And we, the rank and files of IPOB worldwide, said, we support the DOS. And then in the public media, we started saying, the DOS is wise. The DOS is wise. That body is a wise body because of their leadership. Look at the latest letter that they wrote. Look at it. They're telling us exactly what is happening. So it's the same old narrative that they came with. They wanted to demonize our leadership so that they can try to kill our finances worldwide. You know that. You know all the things that they have pulled. This is just another card from their evil pockets that they're pulling out by going behind and saying, oh, Mazi Nnamdi sacked his lawyers. No, the lawyers are not sacked. We're 1 million miles and steps ahead of them. They cannot catch us in their stupid, connived lies. Back off, Satan, you are defeated. Anybody who supports Nigeria against Biafra will be defeated. It's just simple. Just make sure we remind them. If you back Nigeria against Biafra, defeat is yours. And we will defeat you. No, I actually gave my what your last name is. Your last name can be mine. Can be exactly, you can be my brother. But when you say what is against Biafra, you will be defeated. Thank you, Mother.
Yes, Dr. Berechku, thank you so much. You know what happened? All of us have to understand. Wherever we are listening for, it's very important to know that we are not a family business. Mazi Nnamdi is a leader of millions of people, okay? Millions of people, and we love Mazi Nnamdi and we want him to be alive and be good and come out for us, you know? We love him no matter whatever people are saying. So for this, I'm using this opportunity this morning to encourage our people, wherever you are, the press release that comes out from the GOS, that comes out from Imam Powerful, the tweet that come from our legal teams are very, very important, especially we that call ourselves IPOBs. We have to have this information and read them and understand them and wait for anybody who will criticize it online and tackle those people. They have to understand that we are not joking. You know? Also, I don't understand why a reasonable human being who has seen what Nigeria is doing to us, a person, we, all of us should have been very grateful about what the legal team are doing for us. They are sacrificing their life, working day and night for the good and well-being and release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi. And still, people will go back and criticize. This is very bad. But in the Kwewuchande Ogonwehi Biafra, I hope one day may go with here. Afriki imero mmadụ mom ị na-emekwa onwe gị anyị na-asọ papa anyị na-egbukwa onwe anyị onye kpọrọ onwe Biafra ị ga against onye mere ka ihe dịrị ya mma ọ kpaliri ihe ọjọọ, my sisters. So please let's continue. Our next question is, what are the importance of growing and harvesting our own food crops in this critical time in Biafra land? You see, they are bringing us whatever, and we are consuming. What is the importance of this? Sister Cecilia, please explain to our people. Let them understand. We have to wake up. Thank you, Sister. Go ahead.
Thank you so very much, Sister Kunde. We all know that we are what we eat. Human beings are what they eat. What you put in your mouth, what you drink, what goes down your stomach, goes into your system, decides whether you are healthy, it decides whether you live long, it decides so many things, whether you can think correctly. It is so important, my beloved people. These people from the north, the Fulanis, I know they bring us tomato. They bring down from the north carrots. They bring down peanuts. They bring down cucumber. Sometimes watermelon, lettuce, and all these things. They bring them down. And then you start, I hope we ask ourselves, how do these people plant these crops? What do they put in the ground? How do they grow them? How do they cultivate them? And when they harvest them, how do they maintain them? These are questions we should ask ourselves. We've had so many examples of people in Biafra land who ate cow meat and the whole family died. We've heard of people, of these Fulani people, bringing down their fruits and washing them in acid. Some of them, they wash them with their urine. Some, they spray all that water on sugarcane. You see them, they make poof, 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 they spray them. Sometimes that's their urine they're spraying on that thing. And people buy them. Sometimes you don't have the opportunity to get home and wash even the thing you buy. You start eating it from the road. What are you eating? All their diseases are on this thing. All their death. You know, you eat, you put so much into your system. And most of these things you put in your system is poisonous to your system. Some people now, we hear of people in Biafra land who are very sick. Some people are dying of cancer, especially of kidney disease. Every time you turn around, they say, somebody has kidney disease. Somebody needs kidney. Somebody needs one organ or the other. This is all as a result of the things we eat and we put into our system. And because of this, our people are very hardworking people. Our people are very, very industrious. Our people are right-thinking people. We encourage our people to do farming. Farm your own vegetables. Farm your own crops. Farm your own tomato. Farm your own cucumber. Go behind your house. If you don't have any space behind your house, you could get a pot or different pots. You know, plant, put soil, good soil in those bags. Plant your own seeds. Plant them. In the day, you bring them out for the sunlight so that they will receive sunlight. In the night, you take them back into the house. Let us be self-sufficient. We have died enough. These people have used economy to kill our people. They have used subjugation to kill our people. Now also, they are coming to use the food, the things we eat. We will not forget that during the war, they thought that using kwashiorkor to kill our people was a form of warfare. And they still have that in their mind up till today. They want to use food as a form of warfare so that our people can eat and die. We encourage you, Biafrans. We are too precious to die under such conditions. And that also reminds me, some of you go to supermarkets, you see other people, now they cook pepper soup. Cook pepper soup, that is our own indigenous food. They make pepper soup. You don't know what nonsense they put in those pepper soup. They can them, and you go to the grocery store. You carry basket. You want to walk around like a big man. You want to eat a canned pepper soup. My people, how low can we go? How much can we expose ourselves? We Biafrans, We know how to put 2 and 2 together and make a delicious food for our family. We know how to cook. We take delight in cooking. We can put a goosey together. We can eat obono. We can, whatever it is that we have, we can put it together and make a good meal for our family. Let us desist from buying all this contaminated food, whether they be sold fresh or whether they be canned. Let us be careful, because what gets into our system eventually affects every organ in our system. Let us preserve the lives of our parents, the lives of our children, the lives of our fathers, by giving them the right food. Some of you now, mothers don't even cook. The next thing you go to buy is Indomie. You start wondering, what is inside this Indomie? I know the children say it tastes good, but have you sat down to look at what is in that Indomie? You know, we have become so educated. We have become so work-oriented. We don't have any time anymore to cook for our children. We make Indomie. Beloved mothers, fathers, grandmothers, let us put 2 and 2 together. We are advising you this morning, for those of you who have pond, you can start a fishing pond, a fishery pond. You don't need too much space to raise fishing. We have always talked about you leaving these Fulani cows. We have asked you, reminded you, you have experience of so many people who have died after eating Fulani cow. My people, we are too precious to die because of laziness. We are too precious to die because we want to live like the nobles. We want to go to the grocery store and show them that we too can carry a basket and pick things and put inside our basket. When you can produce these things very, very easily behind your house. The vegetable you plant behind your house, you know how you planted it. You can eat it and enjoy it. The fish that you grow in your pond, you can eat that fish. If you don't know how to preserve it, dry it. You can eat that fish anytime you want. It is not only where you eat meat, and it should not be what's the Fulani cow. Let us take care of our health. So many of our people are dying of kidney diseases. So many are dying of heart condition. So many are dying of stomach condition. Let us be wise and save our lives. Thank you very much.
Yes, sister. Thank you very much. You have said it all. Some of our people, they condemn the Radio Biafra. They don't listen to Radio Biafra without knowing that that's where they will learn without paying a couple. Coming to University of Radio Biafra without paying a dime. But until they understand this, they will continue messing up with Fulani, yaga, you know. And Sister Berechuk, I believe you have something to add on this particular topic. Go ahead.
I do. Thank you very much, Sister Kune. I do have just a few more things to add. Na-atụ eromero. Onye dị ndụ ga-enweta Biafra. Onye dị ndụ ga-enjoy Biafra. Onye dị ndụ ga na-emezi Biafra. Onye na-adịghị ndụ, onye nwụrụ anwụ, can probably fight in the spirit with us. But one dị ndụ, ndị ji ụkwụ ha na-aga n'ala Biafra. Ndị ga-emezi ala Biafra ọ dị mma. Ewere anya ha fụ Biafra. Many times now, what we wish our comrades, we love them, we wish them Biafra. If you want to pray for me, if you want to give me a good wish, you wish me Biafra. That's the only thing that will make a great meaning in my life at this point. I have enjoyed everything that a human being can enjoy, except freedom in my land. Except freedom in my land. And what can you give me
What can a human being give to another except that thing that is the epitome of life itself, freedom? Freedom is a epitome of life itself. So if you want to give me a good gift today, if you want to wish me well today, if you want to wish me well today, if you want to wish Lola Uchechi well and wish her health, if you want to wish Chike Dozim health and well-being, if you want to wish Sister Akune, Sister Cecilia, or Sister Victoria, or my sisters here in the United States with me well, wish us Biafra. Wish us a restored nation of Biafra, a land where we'll be free and do what we want. That's what we want. So if you're not well, if you're not alive, you cannot fight for the freedom of your people. We can eat well in the United States of America. Why? They have abundance of food supply. They can grow their own food and they can make sure that their food is coming from the right source. They have the right kinds of vegetables. It is washed well, is taken care of. There is even a whole department in the whole country that sees about food supply in the United States of America. That's why we can go into a grocery store and see an array of vegetables and fruits that we can choose from. Is whatever you want that you can buy. What you want. They come in all seasons. They will go to all corners of the world and bring the rarest fruit to the grocery store in the United States of America. Why? They have the buying power to do so. What they cannot produce, they can find it in China. They go to South America and grow farms and pay people in South America to grow vegetables and fruits that they bring to the grocery stores into the United States of America. Let me tell you, the one that will blow your mind if you're not in the United States of America. You can drive from where I live. You can drive for miles and miles and miles. You can drive for over 100 miles and what you will see is only farmland. Farmland. So if you want to really support your people, if you really want to grow your own food, if you really want, just a second. I am sorry for the interruption, but my sisters, my brothers, Biafrans in Biafra land, the only way to grow your own food is to have mass production of staples, of things that are staples in your area, what your people eat. Staples for us is yam. Staple for us is rice, corn, beans. That's what we eat in Biafra land. If we don't mass produce those things, that is not, we're never going to be self-sufficient in supplying our own food. We have to mass produce rice. We have to mass produce yam. We have to mass produce corn to be able to sustain our people. Then we have to go to the fruits and vegetables. Whatever we have to be able to grow those crops year round. Our fruits and vegetables year-round to sustain life in Biafra land. We have people who have studied agriculture all over the world and even in Nigeria. They can help us do that. They can help us do that. Do not take your eyes off of what my sister talked about, making gardens in your backyard and cultivating your own yam and stuff like that. But if we're going to really become a nation who are self-sufficiently providing for ourselves, we have to do what they do in America, what they do in China, what they do in South Africa, what they do in these other countries that are self-sufficiently providing for their people. We have to mass produce yam. We have to mass produce rice. We have to mass produce cassava. We have to mass produce corn. And then we have to grow our own meats. We have to mass produce chicken meat, goat meat, cow meat. We have to mass produce fish. So if you want us to become a nation, if you're thinking about a restored sovereign nation of Biafra, think of mass production of food that will sustain our people so that our people don't have to depend on cucumber coming from the north
or carrots coming from the north, or whatever they have up there that they wash in their urine and serve to you. Because can you close your eyes and eat something that's your enemy? Do you even eat your enemy's food? Are we even Biafrans anymore? Come on. Are we Biafrans? Are we Igbo people? Igbo people. This, if you want to survive as a nation, and I want us to survive as a nation, we must not take what our enemies give to us to eat at this time when they want to exterminate us. They are calling for total extermination of our people. They want to kill us. If you want to know, we'll tell you how they want to kill you. They come with their AK-47s to shoot you down, and then you think they will bring carrots to feed you to grow? Makes sense. Like my sister was saying to me last night. Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense. Okay? This doesn't make sense, my people. So, I produce a high. Thank you.
Yes, Dr. Rachel, thank you so much. Thank you so very much. You know,
something, please.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I just want, in conjunction with what we have said.
Okay, go ahead.
Also start thinking of how to preserve these things. Some markets you go, after the market is over, you see oranges all over. We should be able also to come to a point where we think of how we can preserve these things, how we can can them, so that we can immediately in season, one season, we can preserve it and eat it during another season. That's just one thing I want to add. Preservation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so very much. You know what? Why we are saying this, Biafrans, especially my people back home, our people, we are talking this because history repeats itself. History repeats itself. In those days, 1967, 1970, they starved us to death. But today, they are feeding us. They are still feeding us. Do you think they are giving you a healthy food? All those things they are bringing from the north. It doesn't matter otuhachi koya, oteshi habesi yaya. Giri ewekwere ihe ha na-agba ihe n'ime. Ị ga-ekwekwe na ha ji needle ejikwa ihe agba ihe n'ime. Gịnị mere ka family giricha ahịhịa bụ ọnụ, all of them will die? What causes that? Because we don't think wisely. This is a food now. We have to understand that it's a weapon of war. They don't starve you, they feed you also to kill you. They are there to kill in any source. Don't say now, it's okay, they are bringing food to you, but it's not okay that you are consuming what they brought. You think they love you? As my sister said, how can somebody bring AK-47 and kill you, rape you in the farm? They want to exterminate you. Then they bring you food. You use your money to buy poison, and you and your family eat. All of you died. A lot of these things are happening back home. But it's time for our people to start learning. Let them learn. Because Fulani, they don't wish us well. They hate us. You take their food, you eat. Food stuff in America. Let me tell you, the best food you can ever think of comes from our land. Igbo food, or what African food which I don't know. But no matter how much food America have, you cannot compare it with our food in Biafra land. Therefore, my people, we beg you, continue farming. Growing your own food stuff is very, very important. Consuming enemies' food is not the best way to go. It's also the way for them to eliminate our people. So that's what I have to tell you guys today because, it's too much going on. My dear sisters, let us move forward. My next question is this. Insecurity in Eastern region continues. Politicians, military, police, and their chicken points causing havoc in Biafra land. My people, how long can we take this? How long? Why us? Sister Dr. Berechukwu, please. Can you?
Thank you very much, my sister. Sister Kunle, thank you. Thank you. Brothers and sisters, great Biafrans, insecurity continues all over Nigeria. Number one, you must have this in mind. Because sometimes we become myopic when we are looking just at ourselves. Remember that they're killing their own people in the north every day. Though that's not our concern, let me tell you this. It is not really my concern. My concern in my heart of hearts is for Biafrans to do well in their own place. I don't care what is going on in the rest of Nigeria because they have disgraced themselves with wickedness. And because they have wickedness in their hearts against the children of God, Nigeria will totally be disintegrated at last. And because of that, Boko Haram can continue to harass them, kill them, because they sponsor those people. They know what they're doing in the north. I am only sorry for the poor masses in the north that they're killing at will. They just come and rake them up, they go anywhere and they kill them. May their souls rest in peace in their own place. But for Biafrans that they are coming to our land to kill, my dear brothers and sisters, if you have weak stance and your enemy smells it from afar, what do you think your enemy will do? Your enemy will continue to come against you and push you till they push your back against the wall. If you have a weak stance, stand like lions that you are. That's what I'm asking you to do. Stand up and stand up like lions that you are. Do you know why? Do you know why you are referred as the Lion of Judah? Lions of Biafra. Do you know who you are? Are you forgetting your spirit? They are coming to your land to subjugate you by these military checkpoints, by our politicians, buying our politicians over, by setting up police, by abducting you at night, abducting you in the daytime, taking off their uniform in the evening, acting like bandits, acting like kidnappers, having checkpoints everywhere in Biafra land because they want you to be afraid of them. Are you going to be afraid of them? Be lions and lionesses that you are. You can't let these people continue to push you and push you and push you. They are pushing you out of Lagos. They are pushing you out of Abuja. They are decimating you in Kanu. They are killing you in Medugri. They are chasing you in the forest in Benue. They are killing you in Kogi. They are now killing people in River State. I saw butchered people in rivers. In Cross River, they're killing people. They are coming to Imo State, of course, that's where they will all die. They come to Imo State, take off their uniforms in the evening, abduct and kill our people, kidnap us for ransom, and then in the morning they put back their uniform, they go to their checkpoints, and they continue to kill and harvest the organs of our young people. And do you know what an Igbo? Now we have been trying to say, hi,
My brothers and sisters, look again. Is it Ndibo or people that have been hired to mask themselves as Ndibo, coming to our land and doing these things? And for Ndibo, as Ruzia, think about what we're saying. My brothers and sisters, they have hired and recruited the Boko Haram, inserted them into their military and their police, and they have shipped them to Biafra land to emasculate you more, to kill you, to subjugate you, to make you afraid. Lions and lionesses, stand up. Devour your enemy. That's what I'm saying on Radio Biafra. If they call you and say, oh, you can't say that on Radio Biafra, say, oh, you know that Dr. Tina, she said it. Don't put it on anybody else. Do not even put it on Radio Biafra. Do not try to put it on this wonderful radio program. Don't even call Mazi Iyke. Mother Tina is telling you, stand up as lionesses that you are, stand up as lions that you are, and devour your enemy. They have come to devour you. Return that. In the same spirit that they have come to kill you, demand their lives from them. Because the politicians are their stooges. They have sold us out and they have taken the money. They are not thinking of anybody else but themselves and their children. And all they are coming to do is round all the money off from the Fulanis and run away to foreign lands when they finish. The military who have been sent have been trained, especially in Boko Haram, and sent to our land. Police, the same. And then when they come, because there is hunger in our land, they give us a little change, and we turn against ourselves, and we help them. The checkpoints must go. They are causing havoc in Biafra land. How long can we take it? We cannot take it anymore. Biafran lions, Biafran lionesses, stand up, roar, and devour your enemy. They would.
Yes, Dr. Berechukwu, that is why also the IPOB leadership, they have brought all those numbers even to people. Wherever you see something, say something. You know, you say something, you scold people because all this nonsense going on in Biafra land have to stop. Because we have to help to do this. You know, if you see where they are causing all this havoc, you close your mouth. It's not good. We have to look out for each other. See what is going on in our area and see how we can help. If there is no way we can help, but you must call those numbers. Call the numbers so that the people can come back to help. You know? So, Sister Celia, please, can you add your voice?
Thank you very much. It is so sad that we are experiencing insecurity in our land in this century. It is so sad that our young people are being killed every day. They are being slaughtered every day, and their parts are sold for other people to use. It is so sad that most people, most families that have relations overseas, their relations cannot come home because of all the insecurity in our land. You know, it's a shame. When you live overseas, you take vacation. You want to go to Jamaica. You don't pray about it. You enjoy it. You are looking forward to it. But when it comes to going to Biafra land, you become a prayer topic. Everybody is praying because of the horror stories we have heard and the things that are happening to our people and what our people are going through. These checkpoints have been set up. I always say it, in the north, there are no checkpoints. You can travel from one city to another, you won't find one checkpoint. The roads are like Appium Way. The drivers drive at whatever speed they want to get to their destination. But when you come to Biafra land, by the time you go from 1 foot to 5 feet, there is a checkpoint. And when you look at the checkpoint, they cut trees, they bring drums, they bring all sorts of things, even firewood, they put on the road as checkpoints. And drivers are meant to stop. People who we are commercial people. Drivers will drive a short distance checkpoint, they stop. And at that checkpoint, you see people. When you look at them, you know that these people are not Nigerians. These people are from Chad. Godo, they are so tall, their complexion is so dark, even darker than charcoal. You see them line up the street because they are carrying a gun, because they are carrying AK-47. Everybody submit to them. By the time you leave that checkpoint and go to another checkpoint, you see, and all of them are asking for money. They are asking for money. Most of these people they call repentant Boko Haram, and all those of them from the Sahel, all of them want to come to Biafra land because they know that's where they will get their own share of the national cake. They know that that's where they will grow rich overnight. They want to come. Some of them, I'm sure, they even give bribe to send them to Biafra land because they know that's where they will get all the money that they have never gotten in their lives. So when they get to this checkpoint, you see people piercing into the car, looking. What are they looking for? Sometimes you wonder, what are these people looking for? When people who are carrying arms and ammunition will come, that is what they are supposed to be checking. People who carry contraband goods, they will not check. They will collide with them and just wave at them and they will pass. But poor people who have no say, who do not even know what is going on, these are the people they will stop. And when they stop them, they will take who they want to take from the car, and then they will call for their family to bring ransom. So these people have come to our land to kill, to steal, and to destroy. This is what the devil comes to do. To kill, to steal, and to destroy. That's what they've come into our land to do. They've come to extort from our people. A small keke driver, he hasn't made up to 1,000 naira a day. And then they're asking him for 3,000, 4,000. And you start wondering, where will this young person, where will this keke driver bring this kind of money to give these people? My beloved people, I think we have suffered mental suffering, we have suffered economically in this country, we have suffered all sorts of suffering you can think of. This checkpoint must be dismantled in our land. This checkpoint must be done away with in Biafra land. Our people are subjected every day to suffering, and we have suffered enough. I am calling on all these people in Biafra land, or in the former Eastern region, all of you who are well known, these daddy GOs in the church, because most of these people belong to churches. They come from different churches, and when they are killed, it's these same people who will go and officiate for their burial. And these things happen every day. And I think our well-known people, stakeholders, Ohanese, you all need to put your mouth and stop these checkpoints in our land. It has become a nuisance. It is creating a nuisance. It is making life unbearable for our people. And let me tell you right now, if you don't know, It is affecting the economy of our people. People who will want to travel and come and buy, they cannot travel because of all the checkpoints and all the harassment and all the killings and all the abductions that happen at these checkpoints. Most people are afraid to travel. Even to come out of their houses, people are afraid. Somebody told me that by 4 o'clock, they tell their children, make sure you are home. You cannot stay out after 4 o'clock. What kind of life is it? What kind of life are we living, please? It is high time we stop this checkpoint. And those who have mouths to talk, talk now. This is the time for you to talk. If there is a checkpoint in your own community, talk with the community members and dismantle that checkpoint. It ought not to be there. Let them go to wherever they want and do the work they have been employed to do. Soldier, police, whatever you are, you have a job description that you were supposed to fulfill. But you leave it only to come to Biafra land, to extort and to kill and to steal and to destroy. My dear sister, it is high time they do away with this checkpoint. Our people have suffered enough. We have lost too many young people because of their checkpoints. They have killed and abducted so many young people. Body parts have been harvested and sold just because of these checkpoints. It is high time our people stand up. Stand up! Stand up and say something about this evil in our land. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you. Can I add the names of somebody and some people that I know had been abducted in the last 24 hours? Wow. Go ahead. There's a young man from Umagarocha, Umukwe, Awomama, from one God's family that came from overseas, came home, and was just doing his business, conducting his business, moving around. He was abducted 2 days ago in the village, just moving around. It wasn't anything going on, but we are very sure, the people, the source who told me, were very sure that they were military and police officers who were not wearing military or police uniform that abducted a young man that came from overseas. Return this man before anything else happens, because he's going to cause a whole lot of problem. That community will not take it lying down. They have warned and they have asked for this young man to be returned immediately. Now, Wanda Kunde also informed us of a priest, a Reverend Father, Anthony Adiku, who was abducted from his own parish, his own rectory, where he was, in his own house, taken by 10 a.m. in the morning. Okay. 10 a.m. in the night, 10 p.m. in the night, taken from his house. Now, anybody who does this to you are not looking for you to survive as a people. They're putting fear, more fear, more fear. They're taking this person, taking that person, taking that person to create fear and pandemonium in our communities. Say no. That's where bravery comes in. Say no and stand up. Because we cannot beg them to stop putting checkpoints in our land. They won't stop. They will not stop bringing Boko Haram to our land. That's their aim. They're not going to stop. We're not going to beg them to stop their police officers from taking off their uniform and acting like kidnappers. They won't stop. So what can we do? We must defend ourselves. Let's do that. Thank you.
All right, Sister Dr. Berachukwu, thank you so much. You see what the Nigerian government pushed us into. Because this taking point we are talking about, you cannot find it anywhere in the north, but only in the eastern region, because of their hatred, because they don't want us to be alive. They don't want us to enjoy life. My dear people, Biafrans worldwide, it is extremely important to restore peace in Eastern region. It is very, very important. What is happening there in our land right now is unimaginable, my brothers and sisters. We should find the way to do this. Get all those creating confusion in our land, those committing crimes, and bring them to book and bring them to judgment. That's why numbers were given to our people to call when there is something. You can't tell me that people are not seeing what is happening. You don't see it, and only you keep yourself busy on taking photo. That photo is not gonna solve the problem. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it and said it often that he needs peace in Biafra land. And Biafra land must be calm. And we agree with Onyedu. We IBOP, we agree with Onyedu that Biafra land must be calm. The military should get out of our land. The police should get away. Igbo governors, change your mentality. Change your mentality. Change your mentality. It's too much going on. Why our people are dying? They kidnap them, they harvest their organs, and the prominent men and women in Biafra land are watching, hoping on your useless governors. Enough is enough. Biko kwenu munne mo ka nkwukwe nka. Ọwụrụ mma ichọkwa Biafra. Anyị na-edere Biafra taa na echi. Anyị ga-emekwe ka obodo anyị dị mma, dị nwata m. Obodo na-agba aghara taa ihe niile a na-eme. Ndị otu eji asị anyị na-ekwe. Akpọkọ mgbe anyị lere obodo anyị mee enyi ndị niile emega anyị ihe. Ga-etie ehi mee ihe ha sọpọzụ ime ihe. Obodo anyị adịdụ kam. Mgbe ehi anyị ejikere Biafra na ha abịa. Etu otu ọ dị ugbu to me, amaghị m, I don't know. It's not good at all. We have to work on this very seriously. And those who think that it doesn't concern me, it concerns you. If not your daughter today or not you today, it will be tomorrow. Young people are dying. And they eliminating our people. One after the other. One after the other. Young people with future are dying like that. And nobody says anything. Day by day, week by week. How long can this continue? Are we not children of God? Does our lives doesn't matter? Oh no. This should be stopped. Enough is enough. Our people have suffered and continue to suffer. See what is happening in our labor market over there. Our people are there suffering. With a notice of 24 hours, you have to pack and go. Here do they go? God forgive all these evil doers. Forgive them. My dear sisters, we have to move forward. My next question now says, what do you have to tell Igbo politicians about Nigerian government? After Nigerian government has denied and disgraced them publicly. Example, Kanu, our brother, I think Onyema, and NSL, whatever you call the name. You know, all these people we have heard from them in social media these days. What is going on? The position Nigeria have given to them. You know, my dear sister, Sister Cecilia, please, what do you say on this?
You know, it's sometimes I when I look at the Igbo man, I wonder what really happened to us. Onyendu said something sometime. He told our people, go, serve Nigeria, and come back in shame. And we can see it playing out very, very clearly before our eyes today. There is nothing an Igbo man does that is right. An Igbo man cannot do this. An Igbo man cannot do that. An Igbo man cannot go here. An Igbo man cannot do that. They are, it's truly, I lack words to talk to my people. And it's high time we come to that realization. It's high time we sit down and take a good look at ourselves in the mirror and ask ourselves, mirror, mirror on the wall, who am I? Look at yourself in the mirror. Some of you have 10 degrees. Some of you you finish your doctoral program. Some of you have all the money in the world. Some of you have anything you can think of. Any qualification in the world, come to Igbo land, you will see it. But when you look at the way they conduct themselves, when things concern their own people, when you see the way they conduct themselves, like the likes of Hope Uzodimma, the likes of Oju Zokalu. I remember when Oju Zokalu was in prison, how much Biafrans talked about him and pleaded on his behalf. And when he was released, he came out, Oju Zokalu, and turned around. That same mouth that pleaded for him, he turned around and was against them. Oju Zokalu. Ew. In those days, when you talk about Ohafia, you talk about Ibere, you talk about Abriba, these were tribes, warlike tribes that stood their grounds for everything. Up till today, the Abriba people, they have this war dance. In those days, that war dance was like a mystery. Women were not even allowed to come close by, because they were considered to be very tough men. And when you look at the likes of Oju Zokalu, you start wondering, what really happened to our men? Men who used to be men are no longer men today. What happened to them? When you remember when the white man came to Africa, when they came specifically to Nigeria, the Igbos were one of the tribes that they could not defeat. They could not defeat us. And this was why they turned to their stooge, the Fulanis, and gave them the remaining power that they left. Because the Igbo man was considered formidable. The Igbo man was very tenacious. Wherever the Igbo man went, he stood tall and stood strong. And when you look at what is happening with our men today, you start asking yourself, are these carbon copies of the real Igbo man? What happened to these people? What kind of what? Did they really suck their mother's breast? What happened to them? What kind of water did they drink? I don't know. Maybe the thing is in the water. I don't know what kind. People like Oju Zokalu. People like Oju Zokalu bringing shame to his people, bringing disdain to the Igbo race. When you talk about Oju Zokalu, people just turn their heads because he appears like a man, and you start wondering, is this really a man? It's really sad. Why can't our men stand up for their people? Why can't they go out there and talk on behalf of the voiceless? Why can't they stand strong and challenge whatever comes against them? They only succumb. They succumb. They act like weaklings just because of money. And this money, they get it and get it and get it and get it, and then they die and leave the money. And then those who didn't work for it start eating it and enjoying it. It's really, really sad that people like this could call themselves Igbo men. My sister talk about Ishiagu. Wherever we go, we wear Ishiagu. And just the sight of that Ishiagu can be very, very traumatic to Nigeria. And this was why they refused our people wearing Ishiagu into the courts. Because they were scared. They think the Ishiagu will jump out and attack them. That's how ferocious the Igbo man used to be. But today, look at the lives. You look at Oji's Kanu, a mere fearless of the central bank, serving Nigeria, working for Nigeria. I'm sure he didn't do what he did just by himself. He followed instructions. And today, the people who gave them instructions are in their houses enjoying. Because they are not Igbos. They are in their homes enjoying. Emefiele, because he's an Igbo man, has to bail the cat for all of them. He has to bail the cat for the crew. Because he followed instructions. You know, we have to understand that mine is mine and ours and remember and come back. Your people are still waiting for you. But if you decide to continue with the enemy, by the time they finish with you, you will know that you don't want anything anymore. You are just like a filthy, dirty, useless rag. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. You have said it all. Dr. Berechuk, if you have something to add on this, please, briefly, okay?
Certainly. I will do so, Sister Akunle. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Once more, I want to say for sure, because no more Biafra, no what I feel. No. That's all. Really, that's an answer. But we cannot stop there. I got Anton because Onyendu have been warning them. Like my sister already explained it. Onyendu warned them. You serve Nigeria, serve the zoo, come back in shame. Is determined and it's true. Every time it happens like that. But we must also keep in mind, great Biafrans, that they are compromised. These people are compromised. Haji photo ha, haji their audio, and haji their video. Onye ndị agha belebe agba ụka ọtọ na some of them when they ha gara zocha he were photo ha na video ha dewe. When you mess up, they will threaten you. Ha threaten Nnamdi Igbo obi ajọ ha njọ ha shimba na ha ga-emerịrị ihe onye iro ha gwara ha mee. Well, let me liberate you, and we have tried to liberate you on this Radio Biafra program. We have tried to liberate you. There is nothing we can see that we haven't seen before. Do not be afraid of them anymore. Challenge them. Come up and challenge them. Without the video to the world, we have seen worse. We have seen worse. What have we not seen in this struggle? It doesn't faze us. The only thing we want is Biafra. So defy their threats to you. Compromise the Igbo politicians, Biafran politicians. You're compromised. That's why you're doing bad to your people. That's why they can burn our market, and that's why the Lagos state governor can go into Alaba and tell our people, pack your stuff right now. They're ordered to evacuate and given 24 hours to evacuate their shops, and they must evacuate. And you cannot speak. Why? Because you're compromised yourself. But your compromise does not faze us anymore. Say the truth, speak the truth, like I tell my children. Speak the truth and shame the devil. Stand up. That's why I'm calling you lions. Stand up. No matter how compromised you are, we're welcoming you back to speak the truth. Start from today so that they cannot shame you anymore. Start from today. Some of you are beginning to pipe up a little bit from one corner or the other, saying, oh, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You're doing the right thing. We want to continue to impress upon you to continue doing it. If you're compromised, we have seen it before. Do not be afraid of them. Do not be afraid of, defy them. Let them come up and tell you what they have on you. Let them show it on public media. Let them do their worst, but defend your people. All Jews of Kanu, we worked for you, we begged, we asked for the Nigerian government to let you go. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked for them to let you go. They let you go and you came out and you beat the hand that fed you. You beat the hand that fed you. That's why in my beginning I said, but you're still an Igbo man. You can change and do the right thing. Stop crying. Stop crying. Stop crying. Stop crying. All you people, stop crying. That you're weak. Stop crying. You're men, for goodness sakes. Stop crying in public. You're shaming us. You're making us look weak. Stop this rubbish. Men don't cry in public. Go home and cry. Come out and challenge them in public. And that's all I have to say, sister. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. For those people and those Nigerian media, Nigeria Fulani terrorists, we are thinking that this Allen Onyema, Emefule, all of them are funding IPOB. You are getting it very, very wrong, okay? IPOB is an organization. It's the largest mass movement in this world, the largest, and we have a lot of people all over the world. And these people who believe that their freedom is something we need, and the people contributing for this movement. No human being, no prominent man or woman in Biafra land or Nigeria is supporting us. We are doing it on ourselves. And that's why we are proud of who we are and what we are doing. Now, my sisters, let me go a little bit to Igbo politicians. You see, Igbo politicians have done a lot of evil on themselves, their children, their generation to come. Most importantly, Igbo politicians has destroyed Alibu for their selfish interests. Because of what? Igbo presidency. Where are we today? Igbo politicians, they have done a lot of evil for all of us. First, you see, Igbo politicians, they allowed Ruga in Biafra land. Ruga that destroyed a lot of farms and killed a lot of our people. These people bullying, they push that killing our people. Ruga, the politicians introduced Ruga in our land because of what? Igbo presidency. The politicians, Igbo politicians are the one who prescribed IPOB, not the government of Nigeria. And the Igbo politicians, they force the government of Nigeria to say the same thing. These are those you call your governors, those you call your Excellency, those you call our leaders. See what they are doing to their people, what the Northerners or the Yoruba people can never do to their people. Rather, they are there to protect them. Igbo politicians deny the killings of our people in Biafra land. They cover it up. Igbo politicians organize phantom dance, organize all sorts of evil against our own people. Igbo politicians are there. All these things are happening to us. Phantom dance in the house of Nnamdi Kanu. You know, Igbo politicians today, why are they crying? You think the Fulanis don't see things? They know that they are useless. Igbo politicians organize the kidnap of Mazi Iyke in Kenya, and they themselves take their jet to bring Mazi Iyke to lock in the TSS dungeon. These are what Igbo politicians have done to us. And you say, you call them your leader, your politicians. Igbo politicians, you have done evil to your people. This is unforgettable. The worst leadership in Igbo land, these Igbo politicians today. Today you are crying what Nigerian government is doing to you. What the Fulani terrorists is doing to you. What do you expect? Politicians, what do you expect? Stop crying. You know what I can tell you? It's not too late. You can change your mentality and come back to your people. Come and help your people, and this is why we are choosing, some of you we are choosing for the people to be their governors. Come back to your people. We need Biafra, we need referendum. We forgive, come back and do the needful. Come back. The Fulani have rejected you, they disgrace you, that is all the end of life. Change your mentality and come back home. We need Biafra. We need Biafra. Enough is enough. We have suffered enough in this world. We have, my sisters. I'm so sorry for my light voice. Now, we have another question we have to treat briefly because our time is running away, you know. In Douglas Road, the Fulani blocked it for 1 hour for praying. Do you know how much confusion and delay that 1 hour blockage caused in Biafra land? Please, can you touch on this very briefly?
Please, I am only briefly going to say to the Fulani Janjaweed in Biafra land, those ones who don't have homes live in the markets and disrupt our lives. I am going to tell you this, that the blockage of Ikonso Road in Owerri must stop and stop immediately. My people, if we cannot do the small things, like, hey, you can block the road, it is not right for you to block the road. We are traveling, and chase them away. If you cannot do that simple thing by yourselves, just many people, you stop your car, everybody march to wherever they're trying to get off the road and let people, and you make sure that you sweep them to the side and let the cars start traveling on Ikonso Road again. Every day, somebody reported this to me, that this happens every day at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. If my people cannot just stop in mass, go there, sweep them to the side, and make sure that people are passing the road, and that is a trunk A road leading from Owerri to Aba, and they block it every 1 o'clock to pray. What sort of prayer is that? We who are Christians know that if you want to pray, you go into your closet and pray. Why are they making a mockery of themselves in our land, and we're letting them get away with this? My people must rise up. I think my theme this morning is lions and lionesses, rise up, otherwise you're being swallowed by ants. Ants! People who have nothing, who have no brain, people who are cow rearers, they come to our markets, they occupy our markets, they live in our markets, and now they block the roads. This is so infuriating. It makes people very angry from afar where we are, to think that you cannot travel on certain roads because they're blocking it. For what kind of prayer? The prayer to their idol. And you have heard my leader say it on this Radio Biafra, that Allah that they pray to is an idol. It's not the supreme God. It's not that they're praying to. Their Allah is an idol. We need to sweep these idol worshippers away from our road and keep passing. Do not let this continue. This is really disheartening and very disgraceful that our people are allowing it to happen. And I know that I have seen such a clip from Cross River. I've seen such a clip in Benin City. I have seen this clip from Warri. I have seen this clip also in Akwa Ibom and River State. Stop letting these people block the streets to pray to their idol. We don't worship their idol. We worship one supreme God. If anybody is bowing to anything in Biafra land, that person should be pushed aside. You go into your room to do that. We don't care what you're worshiping, but do not block the road doing it. Thank you.
Yes, my sister. Thank you so very much. When they are doing something, they will not think of the consequences. What they are doing to human beings. Sharia law. It can never happen. It can never happen. People, Biafran, see what is going on. And you are there watching. Sister Cecilia, do you have something to say? If you do, I give you 2 minutes. If not, we can go to, we have some announcements to make. Okay. What do you want to do?
I just want to add, when you give the devil an inch, before you know it, he takes a mile. This is what is happening. You remember when this Kanu gave them law Panther, and our people were giving them land, even in Okigwe, for their Ruga. Now they have thought it wise to come to occupy our road at a time, the peak of business hours, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. There they are, occupying our roads. That's economic strangulation. Who knows what next they are going to occupy? Who knows where else they are going to occupy? My beloved people, we have to take a stand on these issues. If we do not take a stand and stop this nonsense, who knows what else these people are going to come up with? I am asking, that Biafrans, we have to stand up. We have to make our voices heard. Those of you who have the chiefs, the elders, the GOs, wherever you are, come up and talk about these things. Because, this nonsense cannot happen in Kaduna. Remember, El-Rufai was killing Christians in Kaduna, burning churches in Kaduna, and here we are, smiling with the devil, romancing with the devil. Please, my people, let us stand up before Milencha Branyananya. Thank you.
All right, sister. Thank you so very much. Our time is saying bravo. We have to encourage our people to continue farming. We have said it is very important. You don't depend on enemy's food. Also, you try to defend yourself. Don't depend on the governors who plan with the enemies to kill you. This is very important. And those who have not joined IPOB or Biafra Restoration, wherever you are, you can do something. We need to join hands. We need to work together as much as we can to get Biafra restored. Dr. Ebere-Chukwu, please. Do you have some announcement? Go ahead and make it now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Sister Kunne. Thank you very much. Remember the encouragement of our HOD. Our HOD encourages us to remember that what is most important is the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the freedom of the land of Biafra. Do not deviate from this. These two things should occupy your mind always. And remember that there is only one IPOB worldwide. There is no two IPOBs. If you add IPOB Z, it's no longer IPOB. If you add IPOB A, it's no longer IPOB. There is one IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, led by our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu is still a prisoner of conscience in the DSS dungeon. That's who leads this trouble. Don't make any mistakes about it. And that today we must add that we support our legal teams led by Mike Ozokoma-Sam, Professor Mike Ozokoma-Sam, and Sir Barrister Ejiofor. Those are the two men who are leading our legal team, and we are 100 steps ahead of our enemies, and they're crying. So don't let go. Fight on, great Biafrans, and please support ESN by contributing your money. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Cecilia, do you have any announcement to make?
Yes, I just want to remind our people again that we can keep in touch with our DOS by using different telephone numbers. If you don't yet have these telephone numbers, I'm going to give it again at this time. The IPOB DOS signal inquiry line is +61 434 294 745. If that doesn't work, you can use +41 779 06 9681. And the IPOB security information line is +45 914 986 77. Please make use of these numbers. Do not depend on everything you see on Twitter, on WhatsApp, on YouTube. Call these numbers to verify any information, or if you have any questions, there will be somebody there willing to help you. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you so very much. Biafrans worldwide, we encourage you to listen to Radio Biafra, especially our people back home. This is very, very important. If you listen to Radio Biafra, all the fake news in the social media, you will immediately condemn them. But if you do not Radio Biafra, you will agree with whatever you see in social media, which is not good for people fighting for Biafra. Okay, this is where we are going to end this program today. I thank you, my Congress. Dr. Iberechukwu and Sister Cecilia, you did amazingly well. Thank you, Master Lozie. As always, we appreciate you very much. Members of the DOS, we are with you. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, thank you for listening. Once again, my name is Akunde. Akunde is from Owerri province. Udo diru nile. Ndalone. Maza Ayodia.
Ndewo nwa Chineke ndewo.
Ndoe. Maza Lozie.
Yes, I am here.
Is Maza Lozie there?
Yes, I am here. I am here. It's just cutting up here.
Thank you so very much for the bottom of my heart. Have a nice weekend.
It's same to all of you. Thank you very much. Ndewo.
Happy Father's Day, that's correct.
Oh, really? Bye bye. Ndewo. Oh, Ndewo. Bye bye. Well, we don't have any more time left. When you want advice, the women have given you the advice. We know what we know, and there are things that we don't know that have been revealed to us. How resourceful they can be is up to you. Like I mentioned, the die is cast. You don't have to come on the air to tell the world, now I'm going to be angry. They have driven you away from Lagos. Every inch of Lagos, they are taking it back. What do you own in Nigeria? You have to figure that out. There's something we used to say, one way to say. If you don't say that now, one way to the east, sorry, is your name. You cannot rely on anything from the west. They are telling you indirectly, go and be free. They don't have to come and announce to you that they want you to be free. They are punishing you, telling you, you people don't understand that there's no Nigeria. You Easterners don't understand that running to your enemies to come and dwell and relax is not good for you. They are indirectly telling you, go home and get yourself together. It's a blessing. It's like somebody tell you, you can't continue living with me. Go and get your own house. You can be angry, you can be kick and force and drag. At the end of the day, oh man, I'm here. Go home. Go home. Go home. That's what the West is telling you. They can't just hate you like that. Stop investing in other people's region. You are not a Fulani man. You are not religiously intertwined with them. Look at them blocking your road. Trunk A road to pray. But you remember when they were shooting Biafrans in the street? Oh, they were blocking commerce. They were telling you the crime of people that were demonstrating at the side of the road, not the main road. They still came and shut them up. Now they are actually sitting in that same Trunk A road, blocking it and praying in the middle heart of your land. You're not getting it. We're going to end the broadcast here. South Africa is coming. This is not the time for the call, and you know I'm not going to take any call tomorrow. Now waiting to happen. We'll be there, and we'll be having some guests tomorrow. So we'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice day. our leader Nnamdi Kanu, Ndewo. Bye-bye.